Shut up and sit down.
Hello. That's surprising that Colin may have nodded off, so I just sent him a message, said I'll start up and go get it going, and Colin will join us anytime now. So welcome everyone to Monday at the Bench with Colin and Mike. Colin's wife Helen went in for a rot this morning, so we're just in the process, and Colin being left alone decided to have a nap in his chair, his massage chair, I'll bet. So let's have a quick look, see who's in chat. Panzer's in saying, holy back crap, I'm first. And then he's giving out the Festa hugs and the dad hugs. And Panzer's saying, wait a minute, I'm not 3 days early again, am I? No, you're not. I said, Panzer is first, huge hugs for that. No, it's showing 20 minutes to live for me. Panzer saying, yeah, Dad, it's 26 minutes now till fun times. It was 29 minutes when you answered, but I was in the kitchen making coffee. Coffee. Now there's the thing. I got a cup of tea. I decided to have a cup of tea for a change. Right. Panzer saying yes, and be sure to visit the loo before the show. You don't want any repeats of previous streams. Yeah, been. Not long been. There's Wendy Hickson saying, morning Wendy, saying, or good afternoon now, saying dad hugs, virtual hugs all round. Yeah, back at you, Wendy, Monday hugs. And Wendy's giving Panzer hugs as well. And Panzer's giving Wendy a cute little emoticon. I can't see that one there. Wendy saying, hi, Festa hugs, virtual hugs, everything. Hope everything goes okay today. Yeah, I've not heard anything from Colin. We'll all find out in a bit, I'm sure. There's me saying, hiya, Wendy, huge Monday hugs. Wendy saying she's just following the first flight of the Ingenuity Mars helicopter. Yeah, I had that on. It was when he said, and now we're going to go over to the helicopter control center. And he switched over and there's some guy there on his mobile. And then he seen that the camera was on him, so he slid it down on his desk. Me saying me too to Wendy. And Panzer saying what goes up comes down. Even if it's a third of the gravitational pull. Cliff Lazarenko, lucky like he's in. Chris Conabear, morning everyone. Hiya Chris, hope you're well, mate. Hope you got some sleep. Wendy saying hi to Chris. Panzer saying morning to Chris as well, and so am I. And Chris is asking how we're all doing today. And Panzer saying he's quite well, Chris. Oh, what about yourself? That's the main thing, yeah. I'm keeping well, hope you are too, said Wendy. And Chris said he's keeping well. Atul McNichols in saying morning, afternoon, Colin and Mike via Festa 67's workshop. Morning, Atul. Hope you're well. And the weather's fine up there in Aberdeenish. Wendy saying, glad to have seen the Ingenuity Mars helicopter flight. Yeah, didn't actually get to see it fly. I'll watch it on the rerun. Panzer saying morning, Atul. Wendy, good afternoon, Atul. Hope you're all well. Paul's in from Skull Modelling Chaos. Afternoon. Not going to be able to watch today as shoved on the phones at work. Mike, please let Colin know. I hope everything goes well with Helen's op, and all my thoughts are with him today. Yep, I will do, mate. Atul saying hello, Wendy. How are you, dear, today? Good sleep, had you? Up with the larks and enjoying the sunshine. Wendy saying hi to Paul at Skill Modelling Chaos. Philly saying afternoon all. Afternoon, Phil. Hope you're well, matey. Panzer saying hi to Chaos. Pan's saying hi to Phil. Max McGinn saying hi, everyone. Hi, Max. Pan's is saying hi to Max. Chris Conover said negative on the sleep. Wow, man. Gonna have to get some sleep, buddy. And Wendy's saying hi to Felice. Well, there we go then. That's it. We can all go home now. Done my bit. So what we'll do, I'll switch down to me down cam. Oh, Felice saying crazy day for football. Yeah, got my shirt on as well, Phil. I'm annoyed, to say the least. They're taking football away from the fans, but less said about that, the better, no doubt. 100% back Gary Neville, and I never ever thought I'd say that in my life. And here's our Colin.
Sorry, mate. I'm nodding off the armchair, mate.
All right, mate. No worries. No worries.
Yeah.
I've started up and done the chat anyway. Luke's just come in now saying afternoon, folks. Hi, Luke.
Yeah, Felice is saying crazy day for football fans. Yeah, it's all kicked off, innit? Excuse the pun.
Yeah.
The Big 12, innit, broke away, or I'm thinking of it.
Yeah, Big Six. Liverpool,
yeah, Big Six even. Jose's been sacked from Spurs. Yeah, so... Yeah, it's all kicking off today, isn't it? Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? The game's evolving, isn't it? That's what do you do?
300 million quid, I reckon it's worth per team.
Yeah.
And it's taking football away from our fans, and I hate it, and I'll stop watching. If that goes
it's... I don't know what the big agenda is, really. I've not read that much into it. I mean, all I know, like I say, the game evolves, but is it going to be good for us? I mean, I thought we broke away from Europe anyway, so I'm a bit confused.
Yeah. How can you play in the European Cup when we're not in Europe?
Yeah, I'm glad to see our club ain't in there yet, but who's to say that it won't happen? And I don't know.
It's mad, isn't it?
The grassroots fans going to suffer. I mean, I tend to watch more lower league stuff nowadays, if I'm honest, and I think that's what a lot of fans will do. They'll go back to their local side and support them. You know, the Accrington Stanleys, the Dagenham and Redbridge, that sort of thing. You know what I mean? And yeah,
Accrington Stanley, who are they?
Exactly.
Anyway, more important things. How did Helen get on? Did she get off okay?
I think she got off all right. Yeah, she was a bit tearful. You know, and the hugs were getting dished out, and she went out, and then she quickly crept back in, and you know, you will be all right, won't you? You know, and I said, stop fretting. But she's off now. She's probably under the knife as we speak. My phone's on, and I'm just waiting, really. But I stayed up through the night because I watched the MotoGP and the Formula One, and then obviously started watching a bit more Lost and saw the wife off, and I eventually nodded off. Yeah, so apologies for being late, mate, but thank you for starting.
And your massage chair, was it?
Yeah, it was proper gave it a bit of a press, and I was god, mate. But
yeah.
But thanks, Luke, for that comment as well. All the best for the missus, mate. She's had surgery before many years ago. She had a reconstruction on her chest. That's as far as I'll go. But yeah, so she, because that operation obviously and all that went with it was a bit of a shock, she's been a little bit frightened of hospital ever since, bless her. But yeah, so she, fingers crossed, excuse the pun, but yeah, she'll be right. And like I say, I'll hear something once she's out of recovery or surgery or whatever is going on at the moment. So my lad hasn't come and told me anything, so he's not heard anything either, because he'll be the one that'll go and get her. Dare I say it, she's probably snoring her head off in a wall somewhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're you've done the chat.
Yeah, Luke saying thanks for the shout out, guys, regarding his channel.
Yeah, it's one of them, Luke. You know, we are a core group of people, aren't we, mate? And you're nearing that magic 1K, mate. All right, you're on 880 or something. I did actually misread it when I first posted it. I thought you said 980, and I'm like, oh, mate, that's closer than the close thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, we'll get you there, mate.
Yeah.
Carl is in.
Oh,
Saying afternoon, Carl. Hope you're all right, mate.
Yeah.
Graham Island says all the best to Ellen. He says don't burn the kitchen down. Yes, I did it as I was making my cup of tea. I leant over and I turned the dial on the oven, and I turned it back again. At least I think I've turned it back again. But yeah.
Just keep snipping every now and again.
Absolutely. And Panzer says we're here to keep your mind off things. Yeah, I have been brooding on it a bit. I freely admit it. She's my missus, isn't she? She's my little pocket rocket, bless her. But yeah, so we're going to be doing a bit more on the bike, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
So are we going on the downy cams, are we then?
Yeah, why not? That's
no worries. I'll just set up my chat on the iPad and get that sorted. Let's switch down the way.
Candygram saying, good day, everyone. Always a pleasure to be here. Best wishes, Colin, for a perfect outcome today.
Oh, thank you, mate. That means a lot. And thanks to everyone that's in the community that have offered me their sentiments. It really does mean a lot. Let's have a looky look. I'll dig that out. Because someone who's going to remain nameless, Dad.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I'm throwing you under the bus, mate. I thought about it. I thought about it last night.
Yeah.
I thought I won't throw him under the bus. He's a dear old fella, and he's you know. And then I thought, no, he's a serial offender. Someone may have been working on his bike all week. Well, yeah, look at that lot on his bench, folks.
Only removing the seam lines, Carl.
And his excuse was, but you're a quick builder.
Well, you are.
Yeah, I know. No, all joking aside, mate. Props to you, mate. All right, let's load the chat up on my tablet. Oh, God. I'll tell you something, folks. I thoroughly recommend them massage chairs. I didn't even have to put a Fox stream on, mate. I was gone.
Didn't you? You want to sleep without a Fox stream?
Yeah.
God, blimey. Carl's got a whole day off today.
Oh, good man.
Carl making models. What's he going to do with his time? That's the question.
Absolutely, mate. Straight to the bench. Good man. Like you're thinking.
Yeah.
Come on. Chat can come up. Pop out chat. Yeah, we can do this. We're on a roll now, mate. God, seamless transition, eh?
Yeah. And Eric's off in the best way he knows only too well. Old being the operative word.
Our old been old, mate.
We all got to get there, Eric, some stage.
Absolutely, mate.
Yeah, I've put a bit of strengthening underneath the rear mudguard there.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you said it was a bit floppy, wasn't it?
Yeah, bit floppy. Yeah.
Yeah, can't have a floppy joint, mate.
Just put a bit of plastic card across there, just to give it a bit of strength. Seems to have done the job.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, it's hilarious, isn't it? It's just great.
Oh yeah, it's a wonderful thing, isn't it? It's like
it's a thing.
Whatever else have I got in here? I've got a bag of goodies that have been going together. Bits of engine.
Oh yeah, bits of yeah. When did you do them? Wasn't on a live stream, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, was it? Okay.
First show.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
Look at all that. See, that was the first show, and this is taking me all week. This is how fast you build.
Yeah, and the second show, don't forget, we did one last week, didn't we? Because we had two. We did the Wednesday one, and we did the Monday one. See, that's what I did in the original show, was that. I don't think I did the wheels. Then I did the wheels, the frame, and the mud guard, didn't I? And then when did I do these?
Yeah, when did you do those?
Oh, yeah. I did them on. You remember when you said was I sanding my motorbike?
Yeah,
I may have joined them bits together.
I knew it.
No, all seriousness, yeah. But we're about the same distance. I haven't built me end yet, my front end, so I'll sit and do that today.
Well, I think I was saying to you, wasn't I, about one part that had broken off the sprue in the box, and that bit wasn't actually there.
Oh, so, yeah, that was for your triple trays, wasn't it?
Yeah, for the steering. Yeah. So I'll put a bit of brass rod in for now, and then I'll trim it down.
Yeah.
When I need to know how long it needs to be to put through the forks.
Yeah, we've got engine, gearbox, primary drive, some side tanks. They need de-seaming. You can have a bit of spider pig. That needs de-seaming.
Oh, Panzer sticking up for you there. He said, yes, Colin did build the engine on the first show.
Thank you, Panzer. Yeah, Thank you very much.
So did I? It was my engine. I built that on the first show as well.
Yeah. See, I can remember famously someone doing a buddy build with a Volkswagen Beetle. And it was, I think I'll order mine in and we can get round to making a start. And he went, yeah, me and Dave might have already started as. I said, oh, how far have you got? And he held it up. It was painted. The top was down. It had a surfboard poking out of it. That's exactly how it looked. I may have started it, he said.
I may have started it, I said, and I was at that stage.
It was like, yeah, he was a bar steward that day.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I've grown to expect it. He's a serial offender.
I did, I scratch built the surfboard and that. Printed a detail.
I've only done a little bit, Carl. I was like, oh, all right then, thinking, you know, a couple of bits on the engine or something. Oh no, it was fully built at the beach. Yeah.
Yeah, all the chrome on. Stripped chrome, put Molotov on. Any road. That was back in the day, that.
Yeah, many, many moons ago.
Many years ago, that one, mate.
All right. We've got the bit that caused all the confusion under there, haven't we? There it is. So I cut that off now.
Oh, Panzer said, mind the bus, Dad. Yeah. I bet I've been under the bus, Panzer.
Oh, here he goes. Is he going for the I'm the victim bit again?
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
That means you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's for the front bit.
That's all saying I was playing Icewind Dale on Switch, and next I knew, Helco put his paw on my arm as seemingly I was snoring my head off and he wanted to go out for walkies. Right, so let's get on then.
I know. So are any of you building at the bench today? Was it Sprue and Glue that's building one of these along with us?
Yeah, but he's actually live himself at the moment, I think, doing this.
Oh, is he? So, yeah, he won't be building live with us today, then.
No, he's doing a Spitfire.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, bless her, we're clashing. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I don't like clashing as a rule.
No.
Let's just make sure that... Apologies to David, then, for clashing. Didn't give it a fault, did we? Yeah, it was right. That is the one. One of those. Have you a bit of that? Da 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 da.
Stuart Tucker saying hello from work. Got real paint on the go here. Can I have a shout out for Nikki Stewart, my work colleague, please? Of course you can. Hiya,
Of course
Nikki.
you can. Hello, Nikki Stewart. How you doing? Hope you're doing all right. And all of that. We like giving shout outs to people.
Oh God, yeah. That's what it's all about. The shout outs.
Absolutely.
And Chris Connerberry is working on his Chernobyl kit. And very nice it's looking too, Chris.
Oh, happy days.
Phil Easter's got that paint dilemma thing going again. He said he might get some bench time in this afternoon, but he needs to make a decision on painting the Boss Mustang, though.
All right. What is the decision? What's your choices, mate?
Red.
There you go.
That was just me saying that. It's not him saying that. But he is a gooner as well, so he wouldn't mind red.
Oh, poor bloke.
Yeah, somebody has to be.
Yeah. I wish there was a cure. Mind you, though, I'm an hammer. What can I say?
Lucas saying, me too. Chernobyl kit on the bench. Chernobyl dio on the bench, rather.
I know. And you just know that it's going to be in the gallery. And it's costing me a bomb, you know, paying Charlie.
Yeah.
But it's worth it. A gallery was beautiful yesterday. Bloody hell.
Good, wasn't it, eh?
Oh, mate.
Again.
It does. It inspires you, doesn't it?
Yeah. Getting to be a weekly thing, this, isn't it? And all the stuff over there.
Yeah. Very talented group of people, mate. And people are comfortable putting their work up because it is a bit of a safe zone for them, isn't it? You know what I mean? They know you're not going to get rivet counted. You're just going to have people sit there and go, yeah, have some of that.
Yeah.
Means a lot to them. Couldn't do that show without them.
No. Carl's probably looking and going, oh no, not the artillery kit.
Yeah, we've yeah.
Carl had some bad experiences with the.
Yeah, you were saying he done a beautiful job with the sidecar and that, but apparently it did fight him, didn't it? So,
yeah, fought him a little bit. It went back on the shelf for a while, if I remember right.
Oh, it was a shelf dolly, was it? Oh.
Yeah. Drained him a bit.
Yeah, I can understand that. It comes to something with an Italieri that you've even got to de-seam the flash.
Yeah.
It's not been too bad, this one. There was a bit of flash on the thing that goes on the back mudguard under the seat.
Yeah.
On the rear mudguard. There was a bit of flash on that. And I had flash between these on the front forks.
Yeah.
So there was a bit on there. Not massive amount, but enough for you have to slice the piece out of the flash, so to speak. So, But saying that brought back fond memories of the old Matchbox kits. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Some of them used to have a bit of flash, didn't they? The little baby kits.
Some of them used to have bits of kit in amongst them.
Yeah. Do you remember the Airfix ones in a bag where you pretty much had to release the kit from the flash?
Well, funny enough, I got a plastic box under my bench here, and it's got tons of the old Airfix plastic bag kits in it.
Yeah.
My neighbour next door had he went up in his loft and had a clear out, and he came round with his plastic box, and he went, "Just found these kits in the loft." He said, "Couldn't make any use of them, could you?"
Yeah, of course I can't put them under my bench, mate.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice for resting my feet on. But I must take them out and have a go at them. But yeah, it's more the seam lines with this. I think everything has a.
Everything's got a seam line down the middle of it.
Yeah.
That's why I've got my Citadel seam line removal tool out. Everything's getting scribed along the sides, and
yeah, same here.
It's still going to turn out a nice kit. Don't get me wrong, but it's like anything, you know. It's old school modelling skills. It just needs a little bit of. It needs dialing up for its Saturday night out at the club, doesn't it? You know what I mean?
Bit of TLC, mate.
It's got to look good because it's going out on the pole, isn't it? You know, it's.
Yeah.
What's Luke saying there? Saying that his Chernobyl kit's going together nicely. It just needs lots of work. You might have read that out again, have you?
No.
No. Oh. It's normally my speciality, that, isn't it?
And me. It's
just
it's because you're concentrating on what you're doing and then decide to read a bit of chat, isn't it?
Yeah, let's just move my camera a bit so that you can try and give you a bit more of a bench view of what I'm up to. Apologies if I do go off camera. It's just I've changed my camera angle a little bit and I just want to get it right for you all.
Colin may have taken his saw out to his camera last night.
Yes, I did. Logitech will probably be having fits, and you know it's a Logitech C920. But Logitech owners all know that when you want to tilt the camera, there's like a lip that sits out underneath it where you can only go so far. Well, I wanted it to go right under itself because I've got it mounted on my microphone arm. When I moved my microphone when I'm at the bench, I couldn't tilt the camera down enough. So I cut the lip off it last night, and then suddenly it dawns on you that there you are with an 80 quid web camera, cutting it apart with a saw. It's like, yeah, that's what I do, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it works now. I'll flip it wherever I want. So, yeah. Modification approved. And it was an opportunity just to test the teeth on the saw because, you know.
Oh, yeah, never enough to go and blunt after all that sawing you do. And then I did a bit of pre-shading on the Bane blade yesterday as a test paint, just to have a looky-loo at that. So I'm chuffed to bits that Plan A is coming into fruition. So, yeah. So, yeah, I've posted up in my group links to Luke's channel over at Black Rifle for anyone that hasn't subbed to him. I may have shared it on some other groups as well, Luke, because I just thought, sod it, I'm going for it. Yeah, it's all right.
Got some nice feedback off a few people as well, you know, oh, what a nice gesture and all of that type of thing. And it's, yeah, we look after our own. So hopefully, mate, you know, we can get you to the magic 1K because I think you deserve it. again, like you said to me in your interview, you do a lot for the community as well, mate. So, yeah. He's now sitting there going, "Well, stop it." And that's a movie bit, like so, as it goes, movie, 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 movie. And then that sits on the end of it. So I'll put a bit of glue in there. Let it go off a tab. Still a little bit of an edge on there. Get rid of that. There you go.
Panzer said you can modify your camera any way you want, just no orcification.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Would I orcify it? Yeah, of course I would. It's funny, I see a lot of stuff around the cave now, and I'm like, yeah, that could be orked. So could that, so could this, so could that, yeah. There you go. That's that. Roll, mate.
Well, I may have been having a conversation with someone last night by Messenger, and it looks like I'm going to be stepping back into the Warhammer realm of things.
Yes.
I was
Yeah, just when you thought it was safe to go outside.
Yeah, I was persuaded to come back to the dark side.
Yes. He who can't be mentioned has struck again.
Yeah.
But for the right reasons.
Yeah. So, yes, I should dig in amongst my stash and dig something Warhammer out, and then
all will be revealed, folks.
Yeah.
I'm not going to announce nothing because
no.
It's someone may be getting excited at the prospect. So
yeah, it's all in the planning stages at the moment.
Yeah. But it's a coming soon to a channel near you, folks. What numbers do I need? 7.
Tis nice to be back at it, I've got to say. After
Absolutely.
a hiatus of a good while. Richie Lambson saying, good afternoon, I'm a new subscriber. Hiya, Richie, welcome.
Hello, Richie. Pleased to meet you, my friend. Thank you for subscribing and thank you for joining us, my man. There's also the Facebook group if you want to pop over and post any of your work. I'll put a link or who'd you be calling me on the Facebook along the bottom there. On there you can post your work. And then we do a Sunday show where we show people's work. So feel free to post along as much as you like, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely.
And for those that don't know who we are, that's the wrong one. There you go. Yeah, I did that Friday night, didn't I? That was so funny.
Yeah.
Poor fox.
Yeah.
He'll be thinking, cool, old Dad and I've got young hands, isn't he?
Hello.
What?
Oh, Dad and I've got young hands.
Well, yeah, because I put your name up, didn't I? On the usually calling me Watchamaflit.
On the ticker, on the bottom of
on the ticker, yeah. So, yeah.
Somebody's got a big motorbike outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After I can. Yeah.
Sounds very Harley Davidson-ish to me, that.
Very throaty. Let's try and cut that off without it flying off to the worktop, Carl. There you go.
Atul saying, Hiker just found my McFarlane Space Marine, so it's brought it through to me with my revamped model room. And
good man.
now sat looking at me and it as if to say, what is it? Well, you'll have to tell her then, Atul. Tell him.
Yeah, educate.
Yeah, educate. Shane Young's in saying, good afternoon, Colin and Mike, and all in chat. Sorry I'm late. New car was delivered earlier. Hope you're all well. Oh, do you like it, Shane? Nice.
Oh, brilliant, mate. Great news.
Yeah, glad you got it eventually, mate.
Yeah. It's perfect timing as well, isn't it, with things changing slightly.
Yeah.
With the whole world being on fire, mate. It's perfect because it will let you both get out and about a bit.
Yeah.
Made up for you, mate.
The only thing is the colour, Col.
It's not that colour, is it?
It is that colour.
Oh, no.
He did say to me he couldn't get the other colour, so he's had to get that colour.
Oh, no.
But that's okay, it's Shane. Yeah. Oh dear. Seam lines.
Yeah. Dare I say it, there's a lot more than it seems.
Yeah. William Rayborn's in saying hi to Panzer. Hiya, William. Sorry, mate, didn't see you pop in there. Yeah, good morning, Colin and Dad, and everyone in Chatland, he said.
Good morning, William. Hope you're all right, buddy.
You got your coffee yet, mate? Need your coffee?
Go. Let's make sure that still turns.
Good.
William Rayburn saying hi to Panzer. Nice little bunch of folks in today. Slightly longer show today. Yeah, just thought we'd start a bit earlier, didn't we, mate? Because we can.
Yeah. Get Colin's mind off things.
Yeah.
Just keep him busy. Keep his hands busy, so to speak. And
keeps me out of the wife's kitchen because I would have been out there by now just having a mooch around.
Yeah.
Spider pig.
We've got 22 watching. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Shane said, thanks, guys. It's very nice with loads of adaptations to make it easier to deal with.
Yes.
He did ask for Mephiston Red, but they just looked at him oddly.
At least he asked. No, it's nice, a shame because, like you say, it just gives you and Glynis a bit of freedom, doesn't it? And yeah.
Yeah.
Bless. And love to Glynis, by the way, as well.
Absolutely.
And if she's about, have a wave as well. A hug of kindness for Glynis. Right, that goes in that bit then, does it? I suppose it would do, Cole, wouldn't it? Dum dum da dum da dum da dum. Bits really fit together well, don't they, on this kit? There's no gaps between anything you glue together.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Did you get the irony of my sarcasm there?
I did, yeah. That petrol tank, oh, blimey, that took some work doing, didn't it?
Oh, mate, yeah. I was losing the will to live at one point, mate, with it. But really, I had one little bit that just kept staining, if you know what I mean, where you could still see the shadow of the seam.
Yeah.
But it felt smooth as silk, and it still does. So I'll give it a test paint.
Well, I got the ghost line down the middle, but that's all it is. It's just a ghost line.
It's a ghost line there. But it's smoother than a baby's Harris. But see, I sanded it that much that I nearly sanded off the lump on the side there where the gap goes. But
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, bloody thing.
And Shane saying, Glynis is fast asleep, Besser, but I will send your love call.
Yeah. Bless her. Another brave person is our Glynis. We like Glynis. Again, just soldiers on, doesn't she?
Yep. All right.
That's it there. And then that one as well, next to it. By powers of deduction, it's that one and that one because it's the steering stop. There you go.
Apple said, you know what a new car needs, as Dad would agree, is a Liverpool sticker on your back window, Shane. Yeah, after today's news, mate, I'm not...
Yeah, I think it's going to backfire.
Well, what they're calling out for now is for a massive points deduction for those teams that agree, which are put them back down the bottom of the Premiership and make them fight for their survival.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, wasn't there the unwritten rule when the Premier League was established that clubs wouldn't do that?
Yeah.
I'm sure there was something when it was all first mooted, the Premier League, so...
I just think it's bang out of order. It's taking the game away from the fans then.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, European football, yeah, we all love that, but no, it's supposed to be a fan sport, not a... This is why a lot of people don't watch football now. It's 22 millionaires running around in circles, kicking a bag of wind, I know, but...
Yeah. Exactly, mate.
William Rayborn's back. He's got his coffee.
Good man.
I think I'll go and make one in a minute because I'm getting a bit thirsty. And Paul D. Tomasso's in. Say morning, everyone. Hope all is well. Oh, yeah.
Hiya, Paul.
Hope you're well, Paul. And Richie Lamb said, awkward moment, super glue in PE. I'm reading the chat while it dries. Tweezers stuck to it. I have a hammer. It will come off. LOL. Crikey. Yeah. Colin likes super glue, don't you, Colin?
Oh, mate, I'm useless with it, you know. I mean, I get the tube out and I can guarantee you anything and anything within range gets super glued to me immediately. I've only got to look at the stuff. I'll try.
Oh, you're very trying.
Absolutely, mate. But I'm useless with it. And that piece up there. Like so. Right, so I'll sand that off and then I'll do a bit of chat Dolly in and pack Mike off to get himself a brew so that he's got a brew. So let's just clean that bit off.
The handlebars are going to be fun, Con.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've de-seamed them last. I might have to de-seam them.
What?
Hmm?
When did you de-seam them? Last night?
What's that? No, I said I've got to de-seam them later, mate. Honest.
Oh, right. I could have swore for a minute there you said I de-seamed them last night.
Whoa, well, you know. Whoa. I would have to have lowered myself to your level to do that, wouldn't I? And yeah.
Fox is in saying hello. Is this an extra long show today? Festa 6-7 workshop, extra Festa Hogularity and Scaly Models Dad Hogularity. No,
absolutely, mate.
We're done in 15 minutes, Fox. You've got a premiere coming on at 1.
It's to take my mind off of what's going on with my dear wife today. But yeah, them handlebars, they seemed beautiful. Look at that. Ooh. Yeah.
You throw me under the bus for doing all the work off stream and then.
Yeah, but you did lots. You practically built your entire motorbike. I got rid of a tiny little thing.
Yeah, but I'm a slow builder. Have I used that one yet?
Yeah, you have.
Is it used to death yet, that one?
No, there's plenty of life left in it yet, mate.
All right.
No, you use away, mate. I don't mind.
Fox is going, LOL at Scaly Models. I am not on until 5. I know, mate. I retweeted it.
Yeah, Fox, bless him, kindly moved his show back. Even though when I messaged him, it was, mate, you just do it at your normal time, don't worry. He still moved it back, bless him, because he's, like us, he believes in the etiquette, I suppose. But
yeah, he's a princess.
Apologies to anyone I've clashed with, because it was a very last-minute decision. And I know Sprue and Glue streamed round about this time, so I do apologise in advance.
Yeah.
I could say mitigating circumstances, couldn't I, really, and just blame the Doris.
Yeah, I'm sure people understand, mate. I just wanted to get you away from your head and get you at the bench and.
Oh yeah, because
take your mind off things.
Absolutely, I'd have been walking up and down, as you know. That's what I'm liking. I just pace the house.
Yeah.
It's funny, my eldest lad, when I was getting ready to come in, like, you know, he said, "Are you doing a live stream then?" I went, "Yeah." He said, "Oh, that's good then." He said, "I'm going to do a bit of gaming." I said, "Why is that then?" He said, "Because Mum said, if you see the old man pacing up and down, give him a slap, will you?" So that's charming, isn't it? They know me so well, my lot. There you go. So that's a bit of that.
You've got 24 watching, no, Colin?
Oh, cheers, folks, for tuning in. Muchly appreciated.
And got 17 thumbs ups as well.
Oh, the thumbs up brigade have been out. Thank you very much for taking the time to do that.
Yeah.
As we've said before, it helps us and it helps the channel with all the algorithms. So thank you very much. Right, so that's that. Make sure we're on in the right direction there. Right, so there you go. Not the greatest of fits, is it?
God, some work on them seam lines, that.
So, yeah, I can imagine this week's match of the day is going to be interesting then, mate.
This week's what, mate? Sorry, I missed that.
Match of the day, that's going to be interesting, isn't it?
Oh, God, yeah. Going to be a conversation about one thing only, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think it's so much what they're doing. I think it's the way they've done it.
Yeah.
They just sprung it on it. There's been talk of it for a long time, but no actual headway made into it. And all of a sudden, to just come out with it, the 6 teams from the Premiership are going to go into a Super League, and it's just bang out of order the way it's been done. It just sprung on the fans. Again,
it's no longer a working man's game, and it hasn't been for many years.
No.
You know, it used to be that you would go to work on a Saturday morning, and then you'd say, you know, so there's a game on this afternoon, and you'd go and get yourself a pie and a pasty.
Yeah.
Or a pie and a pint, should I say, and off you'd go to the game, and yeah.
I was a season ticket holder in the cup for 14 years.
Yeah.
And I bought we had a dad and lads season ticket.
Oh, right, yeah.
And it was quite affordable then. It was still a lot of money, but quite affordable.
Yeah.
But now, I couldn't afford one now.
No.
Money's gone stupid. I got out when they went all-seater. As soon as they said they were going all... Because part of the match day experience for me was being on the cop, where when we scored, the crowd moved.
Yeah.
And quite often, my lad would end up down the front, and they'd pass him back overhead, back up to me.
Yeah.
You know, and it's just...
crowd surfing, wasn't it?
Yeah. But right, that's them done, I think. What's that?
Yeah. That's the front end. Did you want to go for a brew, did you, mate?
Yeah, I'll nip off and get one, mate, if that's all right.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll do a bit of chat, Dolly and mate.
Okay, mate.
Not sure whether Dad's read some of these, so I'll just carry on reading them out.
All right, mate. I'm just going to mute me mic just in case.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Panzer Koenig is saying Fox hugs. Morning, Panzer. Paul D. Tommaso saying morning, Fox. Yes, Paul D. Tommaso. There's a very squishy parcel to my left there, mate. I'll do a little opening video for you and sit and film that. So many thanks. Fox is saying no, he's not on until 5. Bless him. Yes, tune in for that, folks. Over on the Model Making Gurus channel. Scout Modelling Chaos is saying the awkward moment is when you sit fiddling around building PE seatbelts. One pings off onto the carpet, and of course the carpet and the seatbelts are the same colour. Yeah, I recently took my entire keyboard to pieces to clean it because it was looking a bit scuzzy. And the amount of photo etch I found that was secreted under the keys, but I've got no clue what kits they were for because they're long done. Fox is saying hugs to Panzer, Paul D. Tommaso, and everyone else. Al McNichol saying hi to Fox. How are you and your mum? William Rayburn is saying hello to Fox as well. He's also saying To me, not at all today. Festa gets extra special treatment just for today. Tomorrow, the mocking returns. Absolutely. I wouldn't have it any other way. I've got 24 hours of non-mocularity and then the next 10 years of, yeah, you had one day off. Now we're going to double up on you. He's replying back to Atoll there saying that they're all fine. Paul's got an interesting one. He says, is PE magnetic? If so, use a magnet to find it. I don't know whether it is. It's brass, isn't it? It's brass magnetic. I don't know. I've not tried it, mate. But yeah, I normally use an old foot out of a pair of tights and a rubber band around my overos, and I hoover up with it. And what happens is the overo sucks up the foot into the tube, but any photo etch that gets caught in the material of the tight. And then you just undo the rubber band, empty it out on your bench, and you found your photo etch. That's all I do. Paul D. Tommaso, or Scale Model Chaos even, says a magnet is the one thing I don't have in the flat. He's also not sure if it's magnetic. Pans is saying, I may have made a terrible mistake last night. And then doesn't tell us what it was. Bill Hugs says Fox to William Rayborn. He also is asking Panzer, does it involve the 135th Dora? Paul saying they bought it up last night on Match of the Day as the statement was released before they went off air. Oh. No, he says, I may have accidentally watched Line of Duty midway through the season run. Good man. Paul D. Tommaso says, nah, not if it's brass, because brass isn't magnetic. Good man. Cheers, Fox. And then he's saying, go back and watch the others if you've missed a lot. He's also, I could not do that, but if I did, then I'd have to remember it's on again next week. Paul says, yeah, squishy, squishy. Oh, bless. Atoll saying he's off to feed his dog because it's bought him a bag of unopened food. Oh. Luke saying afternoon to Fox. He's giving rifley hugs to Black Rifle.
Rifley hugs, ooh.
Yeah, Richie Lamb's got a good one. He says, if the carpet monster strikes, just walk around barefoot. You'll soon find it.
Yeah, and 13 amp plugs and Lego bricks.
Oh, yeah, I stood on 13 amp plug. Blimey, did it.
Oh, God, yeah.
He says, Candy Graham says, I've just read that the Ingenuity helicopter just had a successful first flight on Mars.
Yeah.
I wish there was a model of it to build. You never know. If there's a 3D file, mate, I'll print you one.
I've seen, just to interrupt you there, Cole, but just as we went live, I was watching, or just before we went live, I was watching the helicopter, and it said, and now we're going to go over to helicopter control. And the camera cut away to these three, one girl and two lads sat at a bench. And the lad in the middle had his mobile phone out and he's doing stuff on his mobile phone, looks up sheepishly, sees the cameras on, and slides his phone out of the way.
Oh, brilliant.
You've been nailed, mate.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to read no chat because you've done a lot, haven't you?
Yeah, I got down to Fox saying to Wendy Hickson, big Wendy hugs.
No worries.
Is where I've had. So I can leave that on screen so you know where we've got to on chat. Would that help?
No, it's all right.
You sure?
Yeah.
Because you know I'm like, I'd have forgotten as soon as I've read it. I'd read it again. Yeah, because that's what I do.
Oh, Fox has said, awesome. I will need to watch that later. That's history right there, kids.
Absolutely. History of a good kind, Fox.
what you got to also remember is that by next year we'll be on the moon again.
Yeah.
There'd be, because Elon Musk has won the contract to build the moon landers, the new lunar landers.
Oh no!
Only $26 billion contract.
So we get to sing that infamous record, don't we? But we can't sing at the moment. By REM.
Yeah. Who'd have believed it?
Yeah, who would have believed it? You know what I mean? But we get to sit there and, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be good, that. The next Falcon 9 Heavy with the Space Crew in goes up this Thursday.
I know, like a pair of nerds, we'll be there, won't we, mate?
Yeah. And SM-15 is got the Raptor engines put in now, so that'll be test fired probably tomorrow, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be there like a couple of princesses saying hi, everyone, in chat, because that's what we do. We go into the space programs and we say hello to each other, even though we're in the same hangout watching it.
Yeah.
It's great fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hello, Dad. And he does the same.
Hello, Carl.
It's mad.
It's a crack, isn't it? That's the main thing. We have a laugh.
I got a sub out of that, though.
Did you?
Yeah, well, I had a new sub and actually messaged on the channel. Saw you in the space chat, so I thought I'd come over and sub to your channel. It's like happy days.
Oh, wow.
So it does work. Oh, dear. Things we do. Cool, that old headlight's got a no seam at all, Dad, is it?
I don't know. I haven't done mine yet.
Oh, haven't you? Okay.
No. Let me just have a look, though. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
See what I'm up against, folks. That's all right. I'm not bitter.
You see, I know we're going on about this, but this is the part of modelling that I like. I suppose it's a bit, is it sadistic, I suppose? I don't know.
No.
That, you know, I had this, I built that many space shuttles, as you know, Cole, and I'm not going to mention the other type of...
I will. Revell 144 scale shuttle and booster set. You're right.
Yeah, okay.
Nervous tick.
Yeah. And there is another famous Revell kit as well. It begins with 7 and ends in 7.
Headphones one. Good kit.
And you got to do work. You got to do work on them, basically. They're not Tamiya kit, so they're not going to fall together. They need work, and that's what I like. I quite like that part of it.
Yeah, they're not a shake and bake, are they?
No. I'm going against all my normal principles here. I'm just cutting stuff off of sprues.
And of course, we've got the guru in chat, haven't we? I just forgot about that.
Yeah.
I could be cruel.
Yeah,
cruel again.
We done good there, Fox. You done good with his
my test
stuff.
My little test spray.
Yeah.
Probably find that it was the one moment where he got up and left his man cave, but yeah, we can all mock him now, see, because if that is the case, you've all seen it and he hasn't.
He's going, whoa, wait, what? There was a sponson turret.
Yeah, I know. I was sat here test painting. That's been my little test mule for a few days, that little bit of sponson and the 3 turrets. And I've just been playing with different ideas on it. And yeah. So I'm going to film probably by the end of the week, spraying the Baneblade base colour and doing post shade on the base, ready for the top coats and other bits to go in. So look out for that, folks. It will be going up on the channel at some point. I've got to do artwork as well, so I'm not sure what to call the Saint Paint series, to be honest. Do I go Billy Basics and just go how to paint or how I painted my alt Baneblade? Or do I go for a suave type of title? I really don't know. Simplicity to me is normally the best.
Painting the Insane Blade.
Yeah. There you go.
Sprue and Glueson saying, "I have Festa and Scody. I hope all goes well with Mrs. Festa. Have a great stream, guys. Bye for now."
Yeah, apologies for clashing, David, by the way, mate. Bless him.
Fox, if you have a spare turret, then you're doing it wrong.
Who her matron?
You have no spare turrets, only turrets that you haven't yet attached.
Absolutely. No, it was just to play with the paint, see how it sprayed, and yeah.
David Sprue and Glue said, "No worries, bud. I was shutting streaming down anyway." What? What are you shutting streaming down for?
He probably was coming to the end of that stream, right?
Oh, right.
I wouldn't have thought he was stopping because no, we like Dave's streams.
That's what. Yeah, that's how I read it. That he's stopping streaming.
Oh.
Nah, you got yourself set up and you got yourself a nice little routine with that now, mate. Stick at it.
Yeah, that'll be a finger of shame if you stop. Can't do that. Can't stop you streaming, mate.
You got your regulars on there. You're building balsa planes is amongst other stuff. Stick at it, mate.
Yeah.
All will come good.
That's all we did.
Yeah.
But look what happened.
Yeah. It went belly up. The sins of goodness.
Oh, yeah. Sure, I had a bit of... No, that wasn't that bad. That just needs a bit of fettling, doesn't it?
No, he's put streams have stopped, only videos from now on.
Oh, why, mate? Come on.
Share.
Have you experienced a troll or something, mate? Because I can give you a lot of guidance on that. 2, don't give a monkeys pills and block them. A few years back, I would have let it worry me. Nowadays, I just go, yeah, whatever, you're gone.
Yeah. Well, we all get them.
Of course we do. I actually see it as a badge of honour. You know, if celebrities can have stalkers, we can have our trollers, can't we, mate?
Yeah, yeah.
But no, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless it's real life, perhaps, you know, real life's getting in the way.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's
in
there supporting other channels, and I know he goes in Underdogs, goes in his every single live that he does.
Yeah.
And Underdog pimps Dave back and bet his live streams come. I mean, I would have been in there myself today, but apart from going live here, so. But stick at it, Dave. If can't tell you what to do, mate, but
no, it's yeah. I mean, it's whatever the circumstances are. I mean, by all means, David, PM me when you choose. And if you need a bit of moral support, mate, we're there for you. You know that. And if you need to vent about anything to do with it, we understand. Reflect on it for 24 hours is the best advice I can give you, because I've been known to do it before. I've had a bad experience with a hater, and I've gone, right, that's it. I'm shutting everything down. My dummies come out, all of that. And 24 hours later, I then go, sod it. I've earned the right to be on here, and I'm going to carry on. So take the emotion out of it after 24 hours and sit and reflect. But we're all mates in this hobby, mate. And, if you're struggling with something, PM us. One of us will happily reach out and give you an answer.
yeah.
That's all I'll say. So don't be too rash, my man.
No, quite right, mate. Quite right.
Yeah, don't do that, Cole.
That Dusty.
Yeah, that's a dusty thing that's full of dust, mate, you Burke. Right, so we got that, and that. What's model making guru say? Warhammer 40k Orc Baneblade painting guide episode. Tailor it for search. Yeah, good point, mate. Yeah, because he does know about all the keywords and all of that gubbin. So yeah.
Who does?
Fox.
Does he?
He's also saying trolls and crappy comments, ignore them. Just point at them, laugh, block them from comments and chat. Problem solved. I don't give them a second thought, and they have no effect on the channel. Yeah, that's all I do, mate. They're gone. I've got a classic one going on at the moment, and I just thank them for every thumbs down. It's like, yeah, thanks, mate, because I've just been paid. The novelty will wear off and I'll start behaving myself, but at the moment it works for me. It's my therapy.
And Dave said, all I will say is my closing video has nothing to do with you, Festa or Scaly. Please don't think it is.
Oh, bless.
I'll have a little look later, mate. But
yeah, I mean, David, honestly, mate, PM us.
Yeah.
You've got a webcam and a mic. PM us and we'll put an hangout up for you. Come and have a good old wibble, mate, and it'll stay between us. Me and Mike will be about tomorrow. If you want to come and chat with us during the day off air in an off air hangout and just have a bloody good moan and get it off your chest, we'll sit and listen. We won't discuss what is said in that conversation with anyone else.
No.
And, the offer's there, mate. Have a think on it, but don't shut everything down today, mate. Park it and let's all have a chat about it, because we'll support you. We'll pimp your channel. We'll come in and help you out in chat. If you are having issues with folk, then, we'll come in and mod for you or something. So, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm what I was saying to him before. I normally do anyway. I'm normally in his chat and chat to a lot of his, because he has a lot of gamer followers as well.
Oh, right, yeah.
Getting a chat to them, Joey and some of the others. But yeah, we'll have a chat about it, Dave. Don't.
The offer's there, mate. We mean it. And if we can help you out in any way, mate, then we will. He said, I have insecurity and tried twice now to stream, only be trodden on. I won't do a third one. Oh, bless your heart. Hopefully it's not because of the clash, mate. I do apologise sincerely if it is. Insecurity issues. Mike will tell you that I'm physically sick before every show I do.
Yeah.
I have this inane fear that I'm going to turn up and there's going to be no viewers. You know, and I get myself in knots, mate. I really do. And I'm always have to run to the lav before the show just to have a bit of the Huey Greens, should we say. Because I get myself inwardly wound up. I do it on the E-Model show. You know, I'm physically sick before that show, and I've been doing it a couple of years nearly, you know, but I get it. But if having known the people in the background, keeping an eye on things helps you feel a bit more secure, the offer's genuinely there, mate. Yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
So please give it a bit of thought. Yeah, we'll look after him, mate.
Yeah.
I'm not going to put none of that on until I've de-seamed that headlight, because that's crap. What have we got there? That's all of that. That's all of that. What's it saying to do with all of those then? Warm them up, I suppose. That's a bit odd. Anyway. Oh yeah, that's for all the straps, isn't it? Yeah. Dum 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 dum. Okay. And that's his helmet.
Hello.
So there's not a massive amount left then.
Roadkill Films is in saying, hey.
Hello, Roadkill. All right, mate. I hope you're doing all right. So we got those. I think we're going to have a look at those. That's all the straps for it under there, so they can stay off. Okay. Well, I ain't got none of them, so yeah. So we can have a bit of that then. Okay. And then it'll be pretty much de-seam everything then. So yeah, nice. All joking aside, it's not gone together that bad, this bike. It's just it's an old school kit. That's the best way of describing it. It's an analog kit in a digital world.
Hey, that's a good analogy. That's a good, well said.
And that's a good analogy, Dave.
Analogy, that's the one.
Cool, I'm pronouncing things properly today. Well, what's happened there? What's happened to the original Festa? Yeah, it's quaint.
Quaint?
Yeah.
Quaint?
Yeah.
You call an artillery kit quaint?
I am. Oh yeah, I kind of like it because it's old school skills, isn't it? You're sitting here, we just, scribing a bit, denubbing a bit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
You're not bought, are you? You're not sold on this, are you, mate?
I wouldn't go down the quaint route, that's for sure. You're right though. It's an old model maker's kit.
Yeah.
And I'm an old model maker, so there you go.
Yeah, I'm sitting here this, and I'm nostalgically thinking of when I last did this on a kit. You know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, back to the good old days of, yeah. Because you don't want every kit to be a bloody shake and bake, do you?
No. they're nice. They have the place.
Yes.
For the painters and weatherers, I mean, all they want to do is get the kit together, get it painted, get it weathered, which is fair enough. I mean, that's
That's what they do.
But sometimes it's quite nice to sit and just remove seams and fill ejector pin marks and do a bit of sanding. Yeah, it's quite nice.
Therapeutic, isn't it?
That's the one. You're very in the zone today, aren't you, with your
I am.
Logical reasoning.
Yeah, that'll soon go back to normal.
Yeah.
But no, I do. I like that old methodology of,
Yeah, I do. And I've got to say that, yes, I must admit, I am enjoying this build. Dave at Sprue and Glue has got his engine built and painted.
Oh, good man.
On this. I'm going to do a Fox special here. I'm going to put all my bits in a little tin. Because I'm going to lose them otherwise. All the ones that I've de-seamed and sanded. And then when it comes to the assembly stage, I know where they all are.
Oh, you're good, you are.
Oh, no, I amaze me sometimes. They're all on it, roadkill.
Oh, for his teas.
Yeah, do you remember the other day he said, do you want to know something?
Yeah.
And everybody was waiting and he never came up with it. Well, they're back on at him today over it.
Oh, are they? Good. Make him squirm.
Now, Panzer's going, no, you never told us anything. You just said, hi, guys, want to hear a random thing?
Yeah. And it's like, yeah, we're still waiting for this thing of randomness. You tease you.
Oh, he sounds like a man after my own heart, this roadkill, because he said, I've got my legs up and I let out a loud fart which could cause the sun to explode.
Good man.
Man after my own heart, that is. Or my own fart. See what I've done there?
I did. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
I am impressed.
Phil Bolton's in. Hiya, Phil. Long time no see, matey.
Hello, Phil. Hope you're feeling okay, mate, and all of that. And thanks for joining us, mate. Yes, it's those mad people at their benches, mate, in the UK again.
Yeah.
Roadkill, sorry, mate, go on.
Roadkill saying, I have an immense desperation to know when the XJS project shall be started.
I'm going to do it in the background on the channel. Probably a month, it might be even 2 months' time, mate, because I've got quite a backlog that I want to get filmed and caught up with before I go in for my own surgery. So it's probably, I want to get my commissions all finished and sent. The E-Models ball tank all wrapped up and filmed. So yeah, it's going to be at least another month, mate, before I start it. Apologies for that, mate, but I am just quite busy before I go under the knife myself, because I shall be away from the bench for a few weeks. So I want to have an archive of film edited that will be scheduled on the channel just to keep content coming. I might actually do that with the XJS, film it, and then have it so that it releases on a schedule. Let me know.
Good idea.
Yeah, I just need to sort me scheduling out, mate, and then I'll drop it in as and when. Because obviously I've got to 3D print and design all the parts yet.
Yeah, he's put, it's okay. It's all right. Good luck on your surgery. I'd love to see that.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to film it for you, mate.
Candygram for Mongo said Benjamin Franklin wrote an essay on flatulence with the title "Fart Proudly," which is still very good advice. Yeah, I do, Jeff.
Oh, yeah.
That's one thing I do.
I can vouch for that. Frightens the life out of me.
Roadkill said he's still very excited.
Nothing wrong with that, mate. Yeah, it's going to be interesting because I find builds like that, they stimulate you because you get to scratch build, you get to add things to it. And I'm on that sort of mission to bring as much 3D printing into the scale modeling hobby because there's a place for it. It's not going to replace, in my opinion, going out and buying a kit because to 3D print even one of these motorbikes would be a nightmare because of the time it takes to print a single piece. But you can do additional extras like I have on the Bane Blade where you can print bits and bobs that you can add to it. I did it on the Death Race build, armor plates and things like that, 3D CAD design them and then print them out. Job done.
Have I missed something here?
What?
XJS. What?
Oh, the XJS Roadkill sent some concept art down to me. He's been watching the Death Race car.
Oh, yeah.
And he sent some concept art. And I actually thought he'd done it himself. I was mightily impressed. And I've been pimping him, saying, "Oh, this guy, mate, he's done me. Whoa, look at that. Whoa." Anyway, long story short, I scored an XJS kit off of eBay.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to build one of the cars because there was an XJS and a Merc. And I like the look of the XJS because it's Jag XJS, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I thought, well, it would make an interesting little project. So I've scored one and Roadkill is quite excited at the prospect. So, yeah.
Ah, right. Okay.
Bless his heart, he actually thought that I thought he was asking for a commission and he got a little bit nervous about it. And I was like, no, I know you're not asking for a commission, mate. Bloody hell. But,
Right, Carl at Maker Models said, I'm back. Hair is cut. Did not realise it was this cold. You lucky devil.
Oh, bless. Yeah, because Dad's not bitter at all at Dave for getting his hair cut.
God, I'd love to get my hair cut. I have been a couple of times, and each time they were chocker.
See, I'm lucky. I don't have that problem.
Yeah. So all these people are lovely. I mean, I got a set of clippers there, but the very first lockdown, I got the clippers out and just done it myself. But I thought, well, I'm not going out, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Nobody's going to see me.
Yeah.
So it didn't matter what I looked like, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the trouble, mate, isn't it?
Yeah. Did your missus cut your hair, Carl, or? I guess not, because if that was the case, he'd have had it done before now, wouldn't he? God blame you. Wait until you come to the bike stand, Colin.
Oh, is it good?
Oh, God, the flash on it, mate.
Oh.
Yeah, Phil Bolton said, nice thing about hair is keeps your head warm. Yeah, Colin can vouch for that.
Absolutely, mate. That's why I'm glad I went and had this solar panel fitted, mate.
God, blimey, it's chopping off that. Foxtrot Oscar's in, saying, how do you do, mon capitan?
Hello, mate. How you doing?
Yeah, Panzer saying, like Dad, I still have my head warming device of lockdown. Yeah, and Panzer's ex-military as well, and not a good feeling when you're used to having your hair short to growing lustrous locks. You just, you don't feel dirty, but you just feel untidy.
Dishevelled.
God, you and your big words today, you're good, aren't you?
I am.
Dishevelled.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, I always like to keep my hair short, but
Same here, mate.
yeah, you'll get there, Cole. You'll do
So
it.
I'm trying to sort of feel part of the groovy gang that I've got here, but it's not working, is it?
No. So if Carl's only just come back from having his haircut, he would have missed all the interesting Italy talk that we've been doing, Carl.
Yeah. I think we've had a very reasoned debate on the pros of Italieri kits myself.
Yeah.
We've had a very informative chat about them. I think we've sold a few people on going out and get one.
Oh, yeah. Well, Panzer said he was still be sporting his lockdown haircut, Grinch look, until the end of May.
21st of May, wasn't it? He said yesterday that he's got haircut booked for.
Wow, why so long? Oh, he obviously goes to a posh hairdresser's where you have to make an appointment. Carl's saying, is it working now?
Is what working now?
I don't know. It's working now. But I don't know other than that. Carl will tell us.
Carl will tell us. We like Carl.
Yeah, he's all right, Carl.
Everyone needs to watch at least one Carl video. Very calming and influencing. Like Whispering Bob, isn't it? It's just like,
Yeah. Carl had to make an appointment at the barber's. I think they should all do that instead of having the walk-ins now. At least you're going to cut down on people that are in the shop with the walk-ins ones, because I pulled up outside my barber's on Thursday. I had a look in, I counted the numbers, and I thought, yeah, you're probably looking at about a 5-hour wait. I ain't up for that. That's 5 hours of my life I'd never get back.
And the gutting thing for you as well as your mate was, I walked into the hairdresser's the other day, sat down, was in the chair within 2 minutes.
Yeah.
That didn't get you swearing at all, mate, did it?
No. Carl saying it switched accounts on me, so making sure I am back on the main one. Yeah, you are, mate.
Yes.
Panzer saying local hairdressers are all honouring pre-lockdown bookings first.
Yes.
And there are no walk-in barbers here in the sticks. Okay. Fair dues. He lives in sticks. Cool.
Oh, good man.
Yeah. He will do those next, Marine.
Is there no bitterness there, Dad? Is there at all?
No. He likes the colour green, Panzer.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. Fox is saying just grow mine out to hobo levels or give it a ziz with the clippers to a number 2 if needed. Much less hassle than hairdresser nonsense and free. Yeah, but I've got no one to do the back for me. I can quite easily run a number 2. I could quite easily run a number 2 over my head, but I've got no one to do the backs for me.
Yeah.
Trim all the bum fluff areas off.
Oh, yeah, because you're going to always miss a bit, ain't you?
Yeah.
You always end up with that potato eye on the back of your head that, yeah. I'm lucky. My youngest son's a barber, so, yeah, he comes and gives me a Turkish once a month.
Oh, no. Gives you a Turkish?
Oh, yeah. You know, proper straight razor shave, head shave, and all of that. Yeah. Oh, mate, mint it is.
Spoon Glue said, same here, Fox. And Panzer said, like you, Fox, I have a number 2, saves money. Yeah. I got all the first lockdown, I was sent off and got a set of clippers and stuff and done my hair, but I just got no one to tidy the back up. If I did, then I'd do it again. A Turkish, does he cut your hair as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just got that one at the front of his head that goes in like a question mark curl.
Yeah, that's it. Like Charlie Brown, mate.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's the proper hot towels job and all of that. Like, it's mint, mate. It's like, yeah. Because he's what they call, I don't know whether it's the same up your end, but he's a traditional barber.
Oh, yeah.
So does all the, you know, like the fancy hairdos that the younger generation have with all the bits cut into it. But he does all that sort of bespoke design style barbering, but also traditional shaves and, you know, proper Turkish shaves and all of that lot. Yeah.
So when you've had it all done, is it a Turkish delight?
It is. I see what you did there. But yeah, it really is. And like he said, you know, because I used to shave my head with a straight razor, and then obviously the wife persuaded me to go to a double edge.
Yeah.
Because she was worried about me slicing myself. But I don't get on with the modern safety blades. I don't find they get close enough. And I'm a bit of a Wookiee, mate. You know, I'm always pale blue because I've always got a form of stubble on me chops, you know. And he does the Turkish, and you feel you've had a proper clean shave, Dad. It's a lovely feeling.
Yeah.
And you know, he said, "Oh well, I'll come and do that." He said, because Mum's getting worried now that you're going to end up slicing a big chunk of skin off the back of your head with your open razors. He said, so go over it with the clippers. He said, and then I'll come and do you a full-blown Turkish once a month. So that's what we do.
Paul Bretland's joined us from International Scale Modeler. Hey, everyone. Hope you're all well. Hi, Paul. Thanks.
Hello, Paul. Hope you're doing all right, fella. Everything's wonderful in the Bretland household. Dear. Got to ask you, Paul. I'm having trouble getting spares for the Apex, mate. What do I do?
I could show you, Carl, quite easily, because if you just go on the UMP website, mate, and you click on the Apex thing, you get a full page of spares come up on there, mate.
Yeah, I
I know,
managed.
mate. I know,
Yeah,
mate. I know.
yeah.
And Chunk's in for Southwest Modeling. Morning, Chunk. Hope you're well,
Hello,
buddy.
mate. How you doing? Panzer Koenig says he got his first sticker.
Has he?
Yeah,
What's that one then?
absolutely.
Sergeant Bones is in. Is oi oi. Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, I persuaded Dangerous Dave, my sidekick, to buy himself an Apex the other day. I kept on at him and on at him and on at him until he went on Paul's site and hit the buy it now button. It's like, yeah. So, yeah, Dave's now going to be the owner of an Apex. He's like, ooh.
Yeah.
He said, I'm going to stop telling you. He said, when I've just been paid. I went, yep, that was the error you made. He won't regret it.
Absolutely not. I mean, I'd imagine, I don't know how many they've got left, but Paul said that they had a delivery, I think it was last week, that he was getting, because Paul checks every single Apex before it goes out.
That's it. Yeah, he sets it all up, doesn't he? And yeah.
And I don't know how many they got left. But, I mean, we were chatting to another one in a hangout, weren't we, about the Apex, and he said, I'm teetering on the edge. He said, don't teeter, mate, get it. You won't it.
Our friend Chris, isn't it? He will end up getting one, but
because you can get loads of spares for him. So
yes,
if you're a bit clumsy and stuff, there's loads of spares available.
Yeah.
So
despite what you may hear,
do it. Yeah.
Well, it's that thing, isn't it? I mean, there have been people even that have bought the spares to build their own Apex because the Apex was out of stock at the time. So they've just gone in and bought the spares and built one. So
yeah. Panzer said he also got a free packet of Haribo sweets. I know where you got your sticker from now.
There you go then. Yeah, ISM sticker, good man.
He said, I assume they were free and not part of someone's lunchbox. No, mate. The more orders you place, the more Haribo you get. Oh, Chris Conabear said, I may have ordered an Apex airbrush.
Oh, good man.
Get in there, Chris. You won't regret it, mate. I promise you.
Oh, bless him. Yeah, we may have ganged up on him a little bit, Dad.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, it's we quite like to sort of sit and clean airbrushes and stuff on hangouts and that, don't we? So
yeah,
it's a dream. It really is. I mean, we've talked about this quite a lot now, but I've got Ardern Steenbeck Evolutions. I've got Iwatas. And I've now got an Apex, and I'm not being funny. I'm not saying it because Paul's in the chat, but it's the easiest to clean by far.
Well, yeah.
And
I got accused recently of becoming a UMP fanboy, which was funny. And I said, I don't get what your problem is, mate, because at the end of the day, it's a group of modelers that sit and use the products. They work. Well, why wouldn't I want to buy something that works for the hobby? Oh, but it's just seemed, well, no, at the end of the day, I bought it because it does what it says on the tin. It's the cute Renault of airbrushes, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I used my H&S, to be honest with you. No, I love Excalibur.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm now going to use that as my lacquer brush. And that's what that will get used for when I do my lacquer paints. But I instinctively lean over and pick up the Apex now because, well, as you saw yesterday, I did the base and the pre-shading with one airbrush.
Yeah.
So, you can't argue, can you?
Nope.
So, yeah. Sergeant Bones is saying exactly, Colin. That's what I've always said about UMP. Well, yeah, I mean, Sergeant Bones got me onto the normal strong and extra strong solutions because he won a set on the Friday show. Was sat there using them, and he made this bizarre cooey, squealy noise that sounded like a pig bin squeezed.
No, not Sarge.
And I was like, oh, that's a strange little girly squeal there, mate. He said, I love the extra strong solution. He said, it would work well for you. He said because of all the decal wraps you do. So I've got a set, and he was right. So I've just got a load of the what's his name? The pigments. So yeah, why not?
Yeah, Richie Lamb saying he was using a Neo until he got an Apex. Neo was in a drawer and never used it since. Yep, I know you're feeling, mate.
Yeah. You know, I freely admit it. I was sceptical. You know, I thought, well, I've got an H&S. Why do I need to go and get another airbrush? And I left it, and I was in the hangout with you, wasn't I?
Yeah.
And Mike asked me, he said, I've got to ask. He said, have you got one of these? He said, the Apex. And I said, no. And he went, oh, mate. He said, it really is. So I sat and watched him cleaning it, you know. Put it on. I was that sad. I put it on full screen, didn't I, mate?
Yeah.
And Mike was like, well, if you get a chance, he said, I think you would get on with it. He said, because of what you do. So I had a little bit left from the Patreon funds. So I went and grabbed some.
Yeah.
Luke is saying you won't go wrong with those pigments. Yeah, I mean, I asked Luke what he was using to do certain effects on one of his armor diodes, and he said, oh, this and this. So I've got 6 at the moment. I've got the black, the white, light and ordinary rust, and then sandy, earth, and sand. So I've got 6 at the moment. So I'm building up my collection. Sergeant Bones said, wish they had the trigger Apex. Well, yeah, I originally bought a set of spare needles and that, and converted an airbrush to run it to see whether or not it was viable. But where it was actually this airbrush here. It was one of the knockoffs, should we say. So the threads were different on some bits and pieces. So I had to stick with a couple of bits from the Chinese part, and because obviously the tip and that wasn't machined to the same thing as the needle. It was a bit, but yeah, I can imagine they would sell a lot of them if they did that type. But how many people use pistol grips? You know, it's for all the hassle it would take to convert them. Would it be viable? I mean, I've got do you remember the Grex grips that you get for airbrushes, you know? But
yeah, I've got 2 in the shed.
Paul's asking, do you have our pigments, mate? Yeah, I've got 6 bottles, Paul. Sand, sandy earth, rust, light rust, ash, and black is what I've got at the moment, Paul. And there'll be more coming.
Yeah, they're on my list, I must admit, on my shopping list.
Yeah, I've got to ask one question. Balls.
Pardon?
Balls.
That's what I thought you said.
He says balls. I've got tiny little balls. Do I break them down with a cotton bud and give it a good shake up? I'm not 100% certain.
You've got tiny balls?
Yeah, I've got balls in me pot.
God, Connor's got tiny balls in his pot.
Yeah, it just might be a bit of moisture. But no, I'm there. What was I going to use them on? They're coming out for the Bane Blade, and they're coming out for the big M-Wrap.
Yeah, Paul saying just crush your balls.
Just crush them, mate. Okay, Paul, brilliant. Thanks for your feedback, mate. Sounds wrong, mate, doesn't it? Yeah, Paul's advised me to crush my balls. Oh, has he now? No worries, mate. I thought it was maybe too moist in this room, and I just thought, yeah. Southwest Modeler says little balls, and then Paul says that's your nickname, Chunk. But yeah, I like it. I like what it does. You know, the stuff works, doesn't it? So
Yeah.
Pimp it. That's what. And I had this argument a little while ago on the brunch. I had a bit of a rant, didn't I, because of all the silliness.
Just one or two, yeah.
You know, it's my issues started over primer, believe it or not. I was asked on one of the Wednesday shows what primer I used, and I said, well, I use UMP grey. Bottle of it just there. And they're like, oh. So I was like, oh, all right then. What's your, you've asked the question, is there an issue? Oh, it's only Steino Res with a sticker on it. I said, yeah. So you go into Tesco's and buy their own brand baked beans. It's still baked beans in the tin, no matter what the bloody label is. I said, what's your issue? It started from there, really. And then, a couple of people had to dig because it was like, oh, why are you using their stuff? And I got the ump. It started really giving me the ump because I'm like, well, it works. The personal side of all of that kicks off, doesn't it? And it's like, oh, really? Nah. So I had a bit of a moan about it on the Sunday brunch, and yeah. Few people have since as well, I must admit. So
Luke saying hi to Paul and to Chunk. Paul goes, for God's sake, Luke's here.
I know, Paul. Sorry about that, mate.
And Luke said, I've been here a while, mate. Didn't jump in there and out as I am in and out of the cave.
Oh. In and out of the cave. Charlie, you might have to go back, mate.
No, toilet breaks with Luke, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that was great. That was so funny. He did his interview with me the other week, didn't he? And it was like, yeah, Carl, what's that, mate? You're used to doing live streams. Yeah, mate. He said, good. I'll be back in a minute. I need to go to the loo. And he was gone. So, bless him.
This interview with Sam on Saturday was good.
It was good, wasn't it? It was good. And the beauty I like of it as well is we're getting to see characters for the first time in a lot of cases, because their names and you get to see them and they're being interviewed, and you get to learn a little bit about the folk. And I love that. I think it's a niche that Luke has hit on there that is going to do him well.
Yeah.
I think it's James Skiffins this week, isn't it?
No, week after next. Luke's not on next Saturday.
I think. Yeah. Can have a spider pig for your trouble.
No, he's not. Got something family on next Saturday, so it's James Skiffins the week after.
That's it, yeah.
Keep up, Cole. Come on.
I know. I'm ashamed. I'm useless. What can I say? He's picking on me again.
Yeah. Not picking on you, Cole. Not much.
Keeping me in check.
That's the word, yeah. See, you're good. I'll tell you what, someone who was asleep at the start of the show, you done well.
I was. I nodded off in the armchair, didn't I, mate?
Yeah.
I've actually fell asleep at the bench before. There you go. That's that.
Oh, Panzer saying at least Luke muted his mic, Dad. Take note. Yeah, I know that. I know.
You're never going to live that down, are you?
No, I'm not. Some people have got good memories. For an ex-Royal Marine, he's doing well, I've got to say.
Oh, that was one of your better moments, mate.
Yeah. I was listening, and I forgot to mute my mic. Yeah, it happens.
It was one of those, it was just that little. That's what broke me. It was like, oh, bless him. Do I tell him or not? It's like, yeah, I've got to drop him in it.
Yeah. I don't know.
Sergeant Bones says, I swear if I had the cash, I'd buy all the UMP products. Like I've always said, it's products chosen by modelers for modelers. F the sticker. I know it will work, he says. Yeah, it is. At the end of the day, the people are testing the stuff. When I was picking Luke's brains about the pigment, he said, "Well, I've been using it for about a month." He said, "Mate," he said, "I love them. As far as I'm concerned, can't argue with that, can you?"
No.
So it's like, yeah, as soon as I get some funds, I'll be bagging some of them, and that's what I've done.
Well, Sam McCord was saying on Saturday that he's got a Tamiya 144 space shuttle.
Good kit.
That he's thinking of doing. I think he should.
I think he needs to get a 747 to go with it.
No, don't be sending them off down that route, mate. Oh, cheers, Panzer.
All them permutations, eh? I'd actually forgotten about that, Panzer. Thanks for reminding me, mate.
Yeah, cheers, Panzer, you git.
Yeah. For those that didn't know, Dad had a perm once. Oh, did I just blurt that out? Damn.
Oh, God.
I hate that when that happens, mate.
Yeah, no, you make so, don't you, sometimes? Your mullet.
Yes, I had a metal mullet back in the day. I've got the opposite now.
Yeah, reverse mullet.
Yeah, I've got the reverse metal mullet now. I've got hair at the sides and none on top. Oh, our times change. Panzer says, yeah, if people are using something and it works, why not pimp it? Like I have seen people using these sanding sticks, so I ordered some. Yeah, it's one of those. It's, I'm notoriously heavy-handed with stuff. I did it. I was doing a video and I was using some UMP sanders at the time. And I made the comment then that poor Paul watching is going to be gutted how I brutalised me sanders. I'm very heavy-handed. And it's not the product at fault, it's me. I brutalised stuff, so...
Phil Bolton, we want mullet pics. I've seen them, Phil.
Yeah, good, isn't they?
Yeah.
He's seen my wedding photos.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah. Festa with hair. Who'd have thought it? Cole, didn't I look the part, eh?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
And Paul saying, wash your hair with the flannel, LOL.
Absolutely, mate. I used the squeegee, mate. It's perfect.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. It's, that's the thing, having a bald head just takes you a lot longer to wash your face, Paul. I'll just say, look, I haven't got a bald head, I've got a protruding forehead.
Muse is in. Same morning.
Muse.
Get a coffee on.
How you doing, love?
Fuck's giving up Muse hugs now.
Oh, she's getting all the Muse hugs. God, that exhaust is a wonderful fit, isn't it, Deb?
Yeah.
God, look at the state of that. That's about as much use as a chocolate teapot.
I know. It can be molded into shape. I put some quick set on the joint.
Yeah.
And sort of molded it with a bit of sandpaperage.
Yeah, it's going to have the obligatory. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get my stuff out.
Everybody's saying I have to Muse.
Yeah.
Muse is just sending hugs back.
Yeah, special huggage for Musy Poos.
As always. You got the sniffles there, mate?
Sorry?
You got the sniffles, or are you sniffing your glue?
No, I've got a runny nose, mate.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I woke up like it today. A bit of a sniffle. Have you some of that?
Muse says, I love my TR1 airbrush. It's similar to the Grex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give that a bit of a bang. Get that on the other one.
How are we doing on them all thumbs up, Colin? Let me have a little look. Oh, 24. Doing all right, mate.
Oh, well, thank you, everyone, for doing that. It's massively appreciated, folks.
Of course, we haven't seen the troublemaker in here yet, have we?
No. Nowhere to be seen today, is she?
No.
Picks on us, she does, doesn't she, Dad?
Does, yeah.
Put a bit of the quick stuff on there, like that.
Oh, is that one done?
Happy days.
On to the next one.
What else have we got? I'll put them away for a sec. A swig of tea.
Yeah, I'm a swig of tea, mate.
Oh, that was nice. Needed that. Scoop that out over there, out of the way for a minute.
Just on the thought there, has there been any news on Telford? Does anyone know? Paul will probably know more than anyone. But is Telford going ahead this year, or? I've not read anything or seen anything about it. I was just wondering.
Yeah, I've got no idea on that one, mate, to be honest with you myself, Dad, to be quite honest.
No.
I would have thought 2022 would have been better because it would have let everyone get double vaxxed, wouldn't it?
Yeah. normally you just sort of hear things throughout the community, don't you?
Yeah. There you go. Let that cure. What we got? I got the frame done. Yeah, that could do with a bit of a de-seam. Let's put that over this way.
Hey?
Oh, that's better. So I've just got my fan going.
Oh, you're getting a bit warm, mate.
Yeah, it does get warm in this little room.
Yeah.
Apologies if you can hear it humming in the background.
Can't hear a thing, mate.
But I'm lucky. I've got a big 16-inch industrial fan in here, and because I've got obviously the fish tank, I've got my computer next to me right leg. I've got my server over the other side, the central heating boiler of the 3D printers, and it can get a little bit warm in here. So it's either that or I get my airbrush out.
No, leave your airbrush where it is. Want no up leg shots today, thank you.
We all do it.
I can honestly say I've never done that.
Paul Shapton did it as soon as he found out. I said, yeah, I'll just jack it up to 22 PSI, scoot it straight up the leg of me shorts, and it's that's chilled me down a bit. And Chris was like, oh, sounds good. And then all of a sudden you hear the compressor get fired up. It's like, yeah. Starting a new trend now, mate. You'll have guides on the best PSI now.
Yeah, what's the best airbrush for shooting up my trousers leg?
Yeah, I need to cool things down a little bit in the summer. Can you guys recommend PSI? And we'll all be getting that one. Me personally, I use the UMP Apex at 22.5 PSI up the left leg. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Things us blokes do, though. Oh, yeah, there's a big old seam along there, Cole. Look at that. Whoa. Let's get the flip-up glasses of goodness, because...
What's that on your frame?
Yeah, Chris Connor Bear says 40 PSI is too much. Yeah. Fox is saying about Telford there, he says, normally for shows, traders have to book months ahead and would have normally all been sorted, so I suspect there will not be a show this year, just his hunch.
Oh, right.
But you never know.
Thanks for your hunch, Fox.
I think it's, like, say, a bit too soon, but if it's on, it's on. Me, personally, I probably wouldn't go up this year anyway, because it's bound to be mega busy, because everyone wants to get out, don't they?
Yeah. Can't give it up. 40 PSI is too much.
Yeah, but I mean, everyone was looking at me with such disgust in the hangout, and then suddenly you saw a few of them go, actually, that ain't a bad little idea. And then you just saw people lean over, and then the hum of compressors could be heard. It's like, yeah, I know what they're all doing.
Hmm.
And there's going to be someone that does it and forgets that they've still got half a bowl of paint.
Yeah. I said that'd be just mine like that. Shooting red paint at my trouser leg. Poddy Tomato said, okay, I'm off to grab a few more Zeds. Take care, guys, and see you later. Take care, Paul.
See you later, Paul. Take care, buddy. Thanks for coming in and joining us.
Musa said most of our stuff is cancelled already. Yeah, I sort of get it, but it's just that when you don't hear a lot, it makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Yeah. Panzer says, well, remember that the government want to trial large gatherings first, like snooker and football. I don't imagine there'll be many model shows. Usually saying dates on some have been scheduled for 2022. Oh, yeah.
I know they allowed a few thousand into Wembley yesterday, didn't they?
Yeah, because it was a semi-final day, wasn't it?
Semi-final FA Cup, yeah.
See, that's another thing. Are the FA going to look at it and say that the big eight no longer are allowed to play in the FA Cup and things like that? Domestic trophies.
It's going to happen.
Are the Premier League going to say the likes of the big eight, oh, yeah, you can stay in our league, but if you win it, you're not getting the trophy?
Yeah.
I don't know. It is bad, isn't it? I mean, as a Liverpool fan, you must be a bit,
a bit angry, really, because it's taking the mick out of the fans.
Yeah. But then it proves the point. All the clubs have been going, oh, yeah, the fans are our priority. No, they're not.
No, they're not. Money's a priority, mate. It's big business, isn't it? 300 million for taking part in a European thing. But I'm not going to get into all the football thing because there's lots of people in the chat who either didn't like it or have got no interest in it or support a completely different team, which is their choice.
Yeah. It's all rather weird.
Yeah. Fox said we used to have a stand at Waxstock at Telford the week before the model show, and we had to have paid and booked by January, if not November, December the year before to get a stand.
Oh, really? Wow. Is that a nub or is that an intentional bit? I think it's a nub.
Oh dear.
I'll be going later on. Why did I cut that bit off? But...
yeah, if in doubt, leave it.
Bit late for that.
Panzer said there were a few shows in the US last year, and judging by the space on the tables from the pictures I've seen, numbers were well down. Yeah, people are going to be happy, aren't they?
Muse is saying, yeah, there's too many older folks in the hobby. All of theirs are cancelled. It makes sense, Muse. It really does, because it gives everyone a chance to get their house in order with whether or not they're going to be vaccinated and all of that. I mean, yeah. Because there are a lot of people that don't want to be vaccinated. So, it's up to them, isn't it?
Mm.
It's their choice.
Yeah.
Right, get rid of that one and all. Denubbing the kit. God, so therapeutic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sad, isn't it? How little things just.
Yeah.
What we got there? More nubbage. Nubbage is a word.
Nubbage. Can't be nubbage.
Music saying our shows have people from all over the planet, so there'll be a no for me too. Yeah, we get a lot of Europeans and people travel over to Telford News, and again, you know, it is that, you know, too soon, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Having an impaired immune system, the last thing I want to do is we're going to get to that point where we'll be priming and spraying, mate. Oh, yeah, it's scary, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who'd have thought it?
Have you decided what way you're going with yours yet, or?
Yeah, I'm going to have a... Sorry, I keep banging my camera there, folks. I'm going to have one that's been out in the field and is a bit used.
Yeah.
I'm still not 100% sure whether I'm going to do it as one that has been found ready to restore, that is you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I'm going to fade the decals down and just have it so that it looks tired. Not battered and rusty as hell, but
Yeah.
it's done a few miles, should we say.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not going to be like a period accurate thing. It could be a modern day biker's got it and he's gone for that patina, you know, because I'm tempted to wrap the exhaust just to make it a bit different. And yeah, so the purists out there might go, oh, they was never wrapped. Yeah, but this bloke owns it and he's wrapped it. So
I'm still fancying the factory fresh look, personally.
well, this is it. I'm mindful that that's the look you're going for. So I thought, well, I won't do that. So I'll go for the opposite. So
It doesn't matter, does it?
no, not at all, because it saves me having to do a clean paint job, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Win-win, isn't it?
Yeah.
But no, it's going to be painted. You know, I'll sand the decals a bit, dull them down, and just have it as a this bike was from this era, and it's and the guy's bought it. He likes the fact that it looks a bit ratty and a bit trashy and a bit but rat bike. That's the best way to describe it.
Yeah.
A nostalgic rat bike. An old vet is riding it, you know.
Panzer saying, Fox, stop putting ideas in his head. Next you'll be telling him to workify it.
Fox is saying I'd make it look like a barn find, build the diorama around it.
Well, Muse has got her coffee. She's happy.
That one there, keep that in there. There you go. Thank you.
David.
Yeah.
Hmm.
What are you doing? Nothing. Never have I seen a man so happy about getting an haircut.
Can't blame me now.
It was so funny.
See it on my life. I'm too with them. Oh dear.
Yeah. Let that dry. Panzer says, laugh out loud. I've just remembered to drink the coffee that I made before the show started.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Fox is, yeah, tell him to walkify it. If you're misbehaving, Fox, I'm just going to do that.
Yeah. Just going to make a brew.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Not a problem. What's Muse saying there? We got many out-of-state vendors and a few from other countries. Yeah, the model shows is a big thing, isn't there? It is a shame. I still think 2022, as Muse is saying, there's going to be the year where everything starts coming back. I mean, me personally, I've written off 2021 as vax and surgery year anyway, so I'm not going nowhere. So we've got we've got no intentions or plans to even do anything until next year, and even then it's going to be localized in our town probably. If Telford comes up, it'll be a case of seeing what's in place at Telford as to whether I go or not. But I mean, Mike and Fox want me to go because they want to mess about with me wheelchair. That's the only reason they want me to go, because they want to push me into Forge World and places like that when we go to Warhammer World. But in Telford, they want to cause chaos and just dump me in front of stands and leave me there and giggle at me. Yeah, because they're rotten. Usually saying stone cold coffee. Yeah. Bang it in the microwave, mate. Reheat it. Muse says the events are a huge deal here. Yeah, we used to have the community modelling clubs, Muse, where you'd have little village halls and that, and everyone would congregate in them and that. And that's where I saw my first fight over a scale model. Was over one of them modelling shows, or the hobby ones, and it was our borough and a rival borough, and they came to ours to show their wares, and one of their people accused one of ours of breaking a tree on their dio, and it just escalated, and there was fisticuffs in the car park, and I was sat there creasing up going, it's two grown men fighting over a plastic model kit. What? Yeah. Panda says, yes, I now have come to appreciate its vile taste. Muse is saying she'd like a vax that won't, they can guarantee won't kill you. It's like anything, Muse, every vaccination, every medication you take and every procedure you have comes with a form of risk, love. For me, you know, it was less risky for me to have the vax than it was not to have it. So I'm comfortable with my decision, and I respect yours if you choose not to. It's up to you. But I take medications, and when I look at the side effects of them medications, it does worry you. But you're taking the medications to keep other symptoms at bay. So everything comes with a degree of risk. And you, dare I say it, Muse, you could walk out your front door tomorrow and get squashed by your local mail van. So, yeah. She says, coffee purposely iced is good, otherwise no. I do like a bit of iced tea, I must admit. Panzer Koenig says, I can't. It's in a mental thermos flug. Muse says, and reheat is good gods. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Now, they make proper coffee out there in America, don't they?
Yeah, I'm not a massive coffee drinker. I like me tea. You know, I'll have the odd cup of Earl Grey. But again, I have that black with nothing in it. It's just the Earl Grey, you know. But in the summer, I'll have that with ice because there's a bit of iced tea in it. You know, it's nice.
Yeah, he's good. Good actor, him.
He is. Nice bloke, apparently, and all.
Yeah.
See, that went seamless, didn't it?
It did, didn't it? Yeah.
Panzer says, I can't. It's in a metal mug. Mate, yeah. Muse is going, I'll take my chances with the mail van. It's up to you, Muse. If you don't want to be vaxxed, don't be vaxxed, darling. No one's forcing you. No. Personally, I think you're mad, but, you know, that's up to you. Like I say, I take a lot of medications for my MS and other ailments, and they all come with a degree of risk. Yeah, but I think if it was that bad, it wouldn't be in use. But you're talking a very small percentage, you know, and I've got beta blockers and things like that. And you look at it, 1 in every X amount of people get this, 1 in every X amount get that. You'd never take your meds.
No.
So, like I say, it's your choice, darling. I'd hate to see you get COVID. So, you know what I mean? If it stops you from getting it, it's worth doing anyway. But
I've had my second vax now. I'm all done, so.
Yeah.
But now they're saying that you can need a 6-monthly top-up.
Yeah.
So we'll wait and see what happens with that. But
yeah,
if it's got to be done, it's got to be done.
Well, this is it. I mean, I can remember as kids getting the BCG, tuberculosis, polio, all of them injections, you know.
Yeah.
So we had to go through all of that. So,
yeah.
If it stops you getting a really, really horrible illness, it's worth it. Because, you know, I was resistant, and my GP was basically, if you get COVID, it'll kill you. Oh, simple as that. All right, love. She said, "Give me patient." She said, I know what issues you've got. She said, and if you got COVID on top of that, she said, you wouldn't make it.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, that told me, didn't it?
Yep.
Now, she hasn't got an agenda. She's looking out for the welfare of her patient at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
Yeah, she said, we also played with friends who were sick on purpose. Absolutely. I used to eat mud as a kid, you know what I mean? And, you know, when you think back, all the things that you did as kids, we all got through it, but she's a little bit different. I still think there's more to it because it seems a very targeted illness. Now, read into that what you want. I'm not going to put my theories out there on a live stream, but it just seems targeted to me. But yeah. Absolutely. You know, a very dear friend of mine lost his wife to COVID, and She was 36 years old. That's no age at all. And she got it. And within 4 days, gone. You know, and it's like, bloody hell. It's a real thing. Luke is in the chat. He's lost a lot of people with COVID. So, yeah. It's affected us all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a friend online who's a massive, massive conspiracy theorist and was dead against getting vaxxed. I ain't having it. It's all designed by the government to do. You know, he was proper full of his friends. He tested positive for COVID, mate. Right? Yeah. He's now sitting there going, oh, I suppose I better get a vax. You know, he wants his vax now. You know what I mean? It's like you spent the last 6 months posting stuff all over your profile about how you believe it's all a state ruse to keep your civil rights down and all of this lot. And then suddenly he tests positive. Yeah. I wouldn't say we're mocking him, but we have had a little, yeah. Yeah. It's one of those. This is the beauty of humanity, isn't it? It's what makes us unique. You know, we all have independent freedom of expression and thought at the end of the day, and no one, like I've said all through this, no one's right, no one's wrong.
Yeah.
But you know, as I've come across people, you know, likewise, I'd say the same to you. You know, I love you to bits, darling. You're a good friend, and the sentimentalist in me would prefer it if you got vaccinated, just so that I know you're safe. But I respect your opinion. You respect mine. Nothing wrong with that. My youngest boy, he's umming and ahhing as to whether he'll get vaxxed, you know. And I said, look, at the end of the day, the final decision's yours. I said, but in your line of work, would your, you know, because he's a self-employed barber, you're going to come into contact with a lot of people, so you're exposing yourself to it a lot more.
Yeah.
You know, the wife was saying, oh, I'm going to have to step in as his mum. I said, well, he's 24, darling. He can do what he likes. You know, and that's all I said to him. I'd prefer it if you got vaxxed, but I will support whatever decision you make.
Yeah. So
it's all you can do, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's his choice, freedom of choice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas my eldest boy, he's complete opposite. He's like, mate, if they offer me it, I'm taking it.
Yeah, I got a call last Thursday early, about 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
To say that they've had multiple cancellations for the second vax, and would I like to go and get mine? I said, yep.
Yes.
Absolutely. And it makes you wonder, they're following mainstream media hype?
Yes.
That's all it is, that are frightening people off from getting it done. I mean, as Luke said, he's seen it. He's front line. He's seen what goes on. There's your answer.
Yeah. This is why I don't like watching the news channels, because it's all the Murdoch press, isn't it? It's all of that. You know, you've almost been fed it. I mean, it's like anything. When people are beginning to get restless, I mean, it's the standing joke in the UK that when the public are beginning to get restless and protests are starting over, be it the BLM or anti-vaxxers or anti-lockdown protests, there's always either a sob story on the news or a royal story, or, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Almost like a diversion tactic in the UK, and it's the standing joke amongst people that live in this country Oh, I wonder what the news story is going to be then, to try to take the public's mind off of the underlying anti-government issues. And yeah, we all see it. We had a lot of protests last year over things, and the Harry and Meghan thing then was suddenly a story, wasn't it? And it's like diversion tactics in the UK.
Absolutely.
Just one of them.
Yeah, I don't watch the news anymore.
No.
I don't put any on. All you get is what they want you to see. They don't tell you what's actually happening.
No.
And it's edited the hell out of.
Oh, it's massively manipulated, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that's what gives me the ump about it, because it's like, well, yeah. Now, do I build the rest of the front end, or do I leave it as that, paint that, and then build the top and the springs separate?
Yeah.
Decisions. Oh, I've got to put that bit on it as well.
I'm going to do my mainframe. I'll do most of my priming in UMP black, and then I'm going to take it from there then.
Yeah, I'm going to prime my frame black.
Yeah. So it can just be left then.
That spring, is that a real spring? Oh yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah, got you there, Luke.
Yeah, that's the thing that is the simmering problem in the UK at the moment, where I still think that the government will use all of what's been going on as a way of bringing in national identity cards. I personally don't have a problem with national identity cards, because I'm a bit old school. Whenever I pay for something in a shop using a Visa, I always give them the Visa as well as my photo driving license. I'll give them both. And they'll always look at me and go, I don't need that. And I go, no, I want you to look at the photo, match the names, look at me, so that you know as a retailer, I am who I say I am. I still think you should have your photo on your bank card, so that people know it's you. Because, if I went in as, I don't know, Mr. M. Summers, which is Marcy's name, they would look at it and they don't know who I am. Whereas if it's got a photo of Muse on, well, they're going to look at me and go, well, you're 6'1" and got a bald head, mate. There's no way you can be this lady. It would stop a lot of the credit card fraud physically. All right, the contactless and all of that lot would still have a slight problem. But I'm getting away from the point, really. But I think with the national ID card, it would have your COVID status on it, wouldn't it, as to whether you've been vaxxed or whatever. And I can see there now been live events that get hosted where you're going to have to prove that you're COVID safe. That seems to be the in word here, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So I still think the government will use that as a way of bringing in an identity card. And dare I say it, I think it's a good thing, because on there you could have organ donor. Someone like me, I wear an SOS on my arm. And in there for the paramedics is all my medical details on a long strip of folded up paper. What meds I take, what metal implants I've got, what my medical conditions are, and all of that lot. Now, that could be on a national ID card. That could almost become your NHS number on there with a brief resume of your medical ailment, so that a paramedic can swipe that and go, oh, yeah, this is the bloke. There you go. They know my allergies and everything. So I think it's a good thing, mate.
Mm.
So I don't know what people think about that. Yeah, absolutely. Music saying national ID is a great idea. You can have all the needed info, especially for travel, Muse, because if I wanted to come, because I was supposed to be in LA 2 years ago for my last international jaunt sort of thing as a holiday. And I think traveling now, if I was going to come stateside, if I wanted to book a holiday to come to America, I would fully expect the travel agent to ask for that card so that they can check my COVID status and things of that ilk. And also, it's going to make it easier for me because obviously some of my scripts and prescriptions I have might be a controlled drug in America. I don't know because I live in the UK. I don't know whether the drugs I take here are legal in America. So they would look at that and they would go, well, that medication you're taking there, mate, you need to bring it to the airport so that we can inspect it because it's a controlled med in America. I don't, so it would help me as a traveller. Richie Lamb says, you took the words right out of my mouth there, Cole. If you drive, you've been carrying an ID card. Exactly.
Richie Lamb's now a member of Festa's workshop group on Facebook.
Thank you very much, Richie. He's also a recent sub as well. He saw me on Luke's interview that I did with him on Black Rifle a couple of weeks ago, and he said, I sat and watched it. He said, you seem a really humble geezer, he said, and I've given you a subscription. So many thanks, Richie. Yeah. What's he saying? Yeah, Luke's saying, the benefit of living in a democratic world, the freedom of choice, but there is a real risk of society splitting and legislation will come into effect. Yeah, I think it will, Luke. Dare I say it, I think it's needed just to put a line there that people know where it's going, where they stand. And I, for one, would support it because my philosophy is if you've got nothing to hide, why would you fear an ID card?
Yeah.
Muse is saying roughly 10 million in her state alone. That's a high percentage of idiots. Oh, bless her.
Yeah.
Panzer Koenig's got one. He says he's always said people who break NHS lockdown rules and then get sick should not get NHS treatment for COVID. Well, I had this argument with Paul, who's the conspiracy nut mate of mine. He's an ex-military geezer, and he's a lovely bloke, but he's got very strong opinions on everything, and everything's a conspiracy to him. It's up to him. But when he got COVID and then suddenly was pleading to get a vax, I said, well, you got a nerve. Personally, if it was me, I'd make you go to the back. Oh, but I've got my rights. I said, yeah, but you've been bemoaning it for months and trying to persuade people not to do it. But now it's affected you. Your own selfishness is now wanting you to get priority treatment. I don't think you should. And we had a bit of a falling out over it, but he's entitled to his opinion and I'm entitled to mine. So Muse is saying we've got gold cards, vax cards for travel for decades. It's not new here either. I've always presented both forms of ID too. Yeah, I do, Muse. I like things neat, and when I was last in the bank, I was moving accounts and setting up the account I now use for modeling. And the woman was there like saying, oh, yeah, we do a bank card for it and all of that lot. And I was chatting about credit card fraud because she was on about, there's suspicious activity. We now do this, and this. And I said, I don't understand why you banks don't ask for a photograph on the bank card. And she was like, what do you mean? I said, but it would stop a lot of physical credit card fraud, wouldn't it? She said, oh, what a bloody good idea. I said, even if the bank charged us a couple of quid just to do that. I said, if that £2 goes towards funding the credit card fraud, but also stopping it, that £2 could save me getting my account pilfered, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Candygram says, I've an aunt and uncle who did not take the situation seriously. and both contracted the virus. They're both out of hospital now, but my aunt will be on oxygen for the rest of her life. Wow, I'm so sorry to hear that, mate.
Yeah.
I really am, because obviously you don't want anyone to go through that, but yeah, that's scary, isn't it?
Certainly, yeah.
Mew says, Richie, if you don't drive, you still have to have ID here. Yeah. Yeah, the thing with the meds is another thing, yeah. Because I get wanded at the airport because when I walk through the door frame, I set things off. So I carry a big list of what metal I've got in me and where it is so that they can run their wand over it. Now, a lot of people find that invasive. I've got no problem with it. All this extra security airports, everyone moans about it. Oh, it's taking me longer to get to the plane, but I think it's necessary in the modern world.
Yeah.
Muse says even worse things are happening here. There are already fake vax-proof cards. Oh, really? Oh, some credit cards in America offer the photo option. What a good idea. Richie Lamb says that he carried an army ID card for 12 years. His wallet feels empty without it. He handed it back 22 years ago.
Yeah, with you on that one, Richie. Well,
Yeah.
I've still got mine because I had to go on the reserve.
That's right, yeah.
So I kept my army ID, but they just punched reserve in the middle of it. But yeah.
Panzer says, look at this. On bank cards, there was a trial on photos on some cards, but it fell foul of the Human Rights Act.
Oh,
really?
Makes me sick, the Human Rights Act.
It's a load of poppycock. There you go. Oh, poppycock.
Yeah. Well done, Carl. Glad you spotted that post-it.
I know. It's good, wasn't it? Muse is like me. She has fun setting off the detectors. Just good fun, Muse, isn't it? Because they look at you and you know what they want to ask you, but you can just see that apprehension. And I give them that 1,000-yard stare. It's like, yeah, go on. Come over here and ask me. It's the easier choice than being swatted, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I've told you, Carl, when we went to Vegas, coming back home, going through security, I set the alarms off.
Yeah.
And even though I'd emptied my pockets, as I thought, but all I had, I got took into a room and had to do a strip search and everything.
Yeah.
And, what they found was a piece of chewing gum, an American piece of chewing gum, and it had proper metal foil on it.
Oh, of course, yeah.
In this country, we use the pretend stuff, don't we?
Yeah.
Pretend foil, whereas in the States, at that time, I don't know if they still do it. This was talking about 2003, but at that time, they still had a proper metallic foil on it, and that was what was setting the alarm off.
But they loved you, didn't they?
Yeah. All the family thought it was hilarious because Dad was getting carted off by security to a private room to be strip searched.
Yeah, I mean, the fella that did mine, he said, he said, we can do this in a private room. I said, that's all right. And as soon as he lifted my shirt up and saw all the scarring, he was like, yeah. He said, I'm just going to wander over. I said, yeah, no worries. I said, yeah, and he read the paperwork. He said, no, you're fine, mate. He said, really sorry. I said, don't worry, you're only doing your job.
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
Yeah.
They're doing their job to keep me and you and others safe.
I mean, when I went up to Orkney, I went to Glasgow Airport and then flew from Glasgow to Orkney.
Yeah.
And the security you had to go through just to do a 1-hour flight over to Orkney was unbelievable.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't bother me.
Muse, bless her, saying there, how's your lovely wife, Cole? Did everything go well, I hope? I have not heard from the hospital yet, Muse, so yeah, I don't know, darling, at this stage. She might well be in recovery, snoring her head off, I hope.
That's Van Paskin, that, by the way, mate.
Oh, was it really? Sorry, Vamp. Oh, God, really? I'll get terrible, innit? I see scale model, yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah, I'm waiting to hear from the hospital, Vamp. So once I know, I will let you know. Mew says that's Vampico. I was going to ask you as well. Oh, bless. Yeah, like I say, my boy, if he is from the hospital, said he'll come straight down and tell me. I've got my phone right next to me there, so yeah, I'm just waiting to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bless her.
Richie Lamb saying, "Gotta go, guys. Sleep for night shift. Cracking couple of hours. See you all again soon." Yeah, thanks, Richie.
Yeah, thank you, Richie. Come and join us anytime. Ring the bell on the channel and select all, and you'll get all the notifications on mine and Mike's channels when we're doing lives, buddy.
Yeah. And there's been quite a lot of them lately, hasn't there, Con?
What's that?
Lives.
Yeah, I mean, it's like anything. When this thing first struck us all and people started having to come into lockdown, everyone was, oh, God, what are we going to do? And there was a core group of us really that were just chatting, weren't we? And
yeah,
we just said, you know something, why not fill the week up with live streams? And we all sort of chose different times, days and things that fitted in with us.
Yeah.
And we've kind of filled everyone's week with live streams. And Fox and us were talking the other night about it, that when lockdown ends, a lot of those folks will go back to work. So there's going to be a lot of empty time slots. But some of us, you know, we're housebound and we'll probably end up grabbing them slots as well, just to keep you all entertained, because
yeah, give you a place to chat and stuff.
Yeah, if I'm at the bench, the first thing I do is I put a link up for an hangout.
Yeah, same here.
And if people want to come in and say hi, they do, you know. So I might just do what Paul Bretland does and have a continuous live hangout thing going that people can come and go and join as they please. So
yeah,
there is an option there for that type of thing. So if you think it's viable, we'll do that. And obviously I shall leave it going, but if I'm doing lives, I'll come out and go off and do me lives. But if you guys would like a room set up that you can all come and just have a chat in, I'll do that.
Yeah.
You can have a spider pig for your trouble as well.
Thank you.
And another one. Dishing them spider pigs out today, mate.
You are, yeah. There's no tomorrow.
Philly said, did I miss anything? He's just had the fun of an embarrassing COVID test. His gag reflex is pathetic.
Oh, dear. Oh, poor Phil.
I'm concerned about the one where they go up your nose, because I had a badly broken nose from a bad night on the doors, should we say, many years ago. And I had it fixed once, and then the same thing, you know, basically it was a big punch up at the club and we all got involved, and Muggins here was the one who ended up with a flat nose. And I'm very conscious, I'm always trying to clear my nose, you know. I'll be amazed if anyone managed to get a cotton bud up there to do a swab. So I don't know how they do the COVID test. Do they go up your nose and swab up your nose, or do they, you know? And if they can get a swab up there, mate, they're a better man than me.
Yeah, up your nose and back of your throat, isn't it?
So yeah, they'll have to get an hammer out and a hammer and bolster to do that. But it might get them to fix it again. So you never know. Yeah, that was a rather well-aimed headbutt that I didn't see was coming because I was distracted with someone else. Charming.
Sergeant Bone said, if you make the hangout, they will come. I'll be there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those. Paul does it where he has a constant hangout running. you know, it lets people in the community meet each other, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And yeah, so yeah, I like the appeal of it. And yeah, I'll set something up and just have it running. I'll put a link up on the channel and just say, look, there's a live room there, folks. Well, I say live, you know, it's not going to be a live stream like this. There's a hangout room set up. Feel free to jump in, come and go as you please, do your thing, and you know, we can pop in ourselves and chat to folks, and they can get to know us, and we can come out to do our live streams. And
yeah, sounds good.
Sounds different, doesn't it? Because when lockdown ends, you know, like Chris is going to be at work, Ted's going to be at work. A lot of folks that are doing afternoon shows will no longer be about. You know, there's people out there that are sat at the bench going, oh, I wish there was something on that I could have in the background. So
yeah,
sounds like a good idea. I'll do it.
Yep.
I've also got the website set up now, so that's coming along nicely.
There you go. Bit of pimpage there, look.
I know, you're proud of me this week, aren't you?
It's good. You've been pimping away like mad.
So yeah, Festa67's workshop.com is a thing now, folks.
There he goes. He's in again.
It's a work in progress, so bear with me. It's still getting tweaked and bits are getting added to it and bits are getting refined, but it's up there. I'm trying to have a central point where people can come, they can link to the YouTube, the Facebook, the Twitter, all from one site. The Teespring links in there for the merch. I'm then going to have all my affiliate links for Amazon stuff up there that people can see, and they want to go and grab them, they can. So bear with me whilst I finalise the layout and construct the shop side of it. But there's going to be gallery there for not only my work, but I'll have something there for a featured modelers section or a featured gallery of your work. So, and have a thing where you can see whether I can set it up where you can actually post your work up. So,
and we've both got coffee accounts now, haven't we?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Coffee, yeah. There's a link for that on the about section of my YouTube. About where the welcome video is. If you go in there, you'll see it, and it's also in the Festa67's page. You can now buy me a coffee.
Yeah, I haven't set mine. I've set mine up, but I've not put it anywhere yet.
Yeah,
I'm not as efficient as you at pimpage.
No, I got press ganged. People kindly, like Luke, have said, you know, come on, mate, pimp yourself for a change, and I restarted me Twitter because I had that set up years ago, and I've started posting again on Twitter. I now need to sort my Instagram out to do that. I want to have one app that does everything. That's what I'd like. I'd like it to post to everything. It saves me time. If there is an app out there that someone knows of, let me know.
Oh, Mew said, buy me a coffee. I have that too.
Yes.
Yeah. It was my daughter. I'd had a few people message me and say, oh, why can't we super chat you and stuff when you're doing your stream? And I said, well, I'm not at the 1,000 subs, so I can't do that yet. But we'd like to donate to your stream. So I was having a chat with my daughter at the weekend. She said, oh, coffee's a popular one. So, yeah.
Well, this is it, because you get people to go, oh, I'm not really a fan of the Patreon and the YouTube because they take a percentage and
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, you know, it's another option, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, if you want to have a look on their Muse, you'll find me under my usual brand, Festa67's Workshop. Dad's on there as Scaly Models, all one word on Take It, Mike.
Yeah, we could become friends on coffee.
And yeah, we'll follow your Muse. I'll do that when we come off air. I'll find you on there. Are you under Scale Model Muse, or are you under the Art of Scale Model Muse? Are you under your own name? We'll find you and we'll come and follow you.
We'll hunt you down.
Yeah, we're like a couple of old detectives, like the male version of Cagney and Lacey, Starsky and Crutch, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
What was it? Starsky and Crutch and Car Keys and Clutch. What we used to say back in the day. What a TV series. I used to love that.
Oh, yeah. Musa said, okays, I'll have to look you up.
Yes. It's all new for us. All this.
Somebody's banging on my back door. Just have to go and see who it is.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Not a problem, mate. Yeah, like I say, Muse, when I come off air, I'll look you up and come and find you. It's all about sharing the love. Yeah, Muse says I don't have any supporters yet, but I don't exactly pimp it either. No, I'm the same. It's all different things and that, but like I say, you know, I often have it where people go, oh, I'd like to just directly send you something or pay directly to you without the middleman, so to speak. So I have a PayPal donate button on my website, you know, and you know, I've got that set at just £1 because, you know, people want to send £1, they send £1, don't they? Most people will go £1 ain't a lot of money, so, but you know, you get a few people do it, it soon mounts up. And it helps grow the channel, support the channel, and helps me provide the funds to do the content. She says, I have PayPal and also Cash App. So if people don't want to use the funding sites, they can use them. Yeah, it's one of those. Patreon is higher than YouTube. Ko-fi says it's free, but if you link it to your PayPal, you get a small charge for the PayPal transaction, or you can just PayPal direct. Either way, someone takes a percentage out of something. There's always someone earning out of it, otherwise they wouldn't do it. Yeah, Muse says too many things, not enough time. Yeah, this is why I'm trying to find one app that will let me post to everything. You know, if I could post to every single platform that I use, that would be easier for me because I could then come straight in and what's his name it? I was just about to do that, Fox, but you've just saved me time, mate. Brilliant. Because I'm in Ko-fi now. Because I'm hunting for someone. Yeah, let's have a look, see if I can find her. Oh yeah. Containing a boat. Oh, gold. That's a boat. That'll do. Have some of that. Oh, Muse says that's not the same site. Oh, hers is called Buy Me a Coffee. Right. Oh, right. Yeah. That'd be why I can't find you then, Muse. Okay, I'll not worry about doing that then.
Next door neighbour, can you check the oil in my lawnmower? It sounds a bit ropey.
Oh, bless. Was it low?
No, it is okay, to be honest. So he said, and I think the spark plug needs checking as well. I said, does it start? He said, yeah. I said, it's fine then. He said, "Are you busy?" I said, "Yeah, I'm doing a live stream." "Oh, sorry, I wouldn't knocked for an hour, so I'm going to get a live on air notice put on my back door." Hello, Fox been putting links in for us, Cole.
Yeah, he's been putting in the coffee ones. Yeah, the one we're on is different to Muse.
Oh, right.
And he put the links in literally just as I was logging in coffee myself. So it saved me a job.
Did you answer Jeff at Candygram for Mongoose? Which money transfer method, Patreon, Kofi, etc., delivers the highest percentage?
Yeah, as far as I know, I mean, Kofi, whatever you want to call them, say they don't charge a fee, but if you link your PayPal account, PayPal do take a small percentage.
Yeah.
I think you get a better return on Patreon than you do YouTube, because YouTube, is it 10%, 15%, Fox was saying?
I thought it was more than I thought it was more than that.
Whereas Patreon take less, so it's one of those, you know. But you can, you know, I have a direct PayPal me where if people just email me at my email address, it will come straight through. So
yeah, I got the PayPal.me.
Yeah.
/ is it Mike Mountain or Scaly Mud? One or two, anyway. But
yeah, so
yeah. That fee is PayPal, though, not the funding site. Yeah, it is PayPal. Kofi don't take anything at all.
No.
The money just passes through them. So that was the reason why I signed up to them, because I thought, oh, great, they don't take a penny off of the streamers. That'd be brilliant. That. Then you link PayPal, and then PayPal say, take notice, we do take a small charge.
Yeah. Of course they do.
I think it's only 3% or something, isn't it? That people do.
Yeah, it's one of those, you know. I always think, well, they're doing something for the fees. So
Yeah.
You can't expect them not to take anything because, you know.
Well, it's a business at the end of the day, isn't it? So
yeah, you don't get nothing for free in this world, mate.
Not in this life, mate, no.
Free for a pound. Free for a pound.
4 candles.
Get your coffees here. Get your coffees here. Free for a pound.
I was in your merch store earlier.
Beg pardon?
I was in your merch store earlier off of your website.
I know. Coming up all right, is it?
Yeah. All the t-shirts there. 4 candles.
No. Fault handles, because it's handles for faults. You know what one's coming up next, don't you? Free for a pound.
Yeah.
So I've got to do the artwork for that. I was tempted to do one with guns and another one with tit on it.
Fox is saying, for your information, Patreon take 5% of your income. YouTube take 30% of all generated income, including super chats and ad revenue and such. And then he says, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kofi make money through donations to them and from subscribers to some of their paid services. Yeah, as soon as I signed up for Kofi, he said, do you want to go gold?
yeah, I got that.
Yeah. Do you want to go gold? Pay some money. Go gold. But yeah, it's just one of them. It just answers the question of people that are sending me messages. How can we support you? So I thought, well, I'll sort something out, and it's done then. And I'll just stick that on my ticker when it's going across on my live stream. So it answers them then, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah, because I often get asked by people what's better for them, you know, doing the channel membership or Patreon. And I've always sort of said to them, well, Patreon take less off of me than YouTube.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure of the percentages. So, yeah, I didn't think it was as high as 30%. But Robin gets, isn't they, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I suppose how they make their money, mate, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I was thinking about this as well, because I know you got to have 1,000 subs on YouTube to get monetized, etc., etc. Now, would it be better business for YouTube to lower that number down? I know it used to be lower originally, but wouldn't it be better for them to lower it down and then allow streamers to put a join button on, and then because YouTube can be making money from that then?
Yeah.
But there's probably some reason why they don't, because I don't know. But yeah, because they're going to get another form of income that way then, if people start joining their taking 30%. 30%, that's a lot, and it's a take, eh?
It is really, when you think about it.
Because it's just money passing through their hands, basically, isn't it? That's all it is.
Yeah.
But
they're making money from your content all the time.
Yeah. Again, it is a business. I appreciate that, and they're in business to make money, but so are PayPal and Patreon.
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean, I've had it before I got Super Chat enabled on YouTube. I used to have a direct PayPal me to Festa 67's workshop set up. And then when I got monetized, I removed it. But I've since been asked by people, how can I do it? Because YouTube take a percentage and they don't want to pay YouTube. They want to pay me, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of redoing the Keep Festa's Teapot Warm PayPal and resetting that up. So
yeah, just do what, like a basic tier or something like that.
Yeah, it was its own PayPal account. You know, like PayPal me at my Mountain. Mine was PayPal me at Festa 67's workshop.
Yeah.
And it was just like a separate PayPal account that was there that people could send money to that would come directly to us, you know, and it solved that whole problem about the Super Chat dilemma.
Yeah.
So I am tempted to reset it up. It wouldn't hurt.
No. If Fox is saying there, Kofi, done that one. And apparently Kofi is pronounced to rhyme with Nofi.
Oh, are we getting grammar policed, are we?
Grammar police are in, mate.
Oh, dear.
And Jeff has just said, I've just sent a coffee to Festa and Dad, mostly as a test to make sure Kofi is working correctly. A drink to your health, guys. Oh, Jeff, thanks very much. You do enough, Jeff.
Mate.
Thank you very much.
Jeff. Bless your heart.
Yeah. He's a good nod, Jeff.
Yeah. Well, this was it. This is why I did what I did with the website, because I thought, well, I like say you get asked, don't you? And it is one of those, you know, not everyone is a fan of Patreon. Not everyone is a fan of YouTube because of the amount of money they take off of creators. So it just gives people another way, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, Fox is saying because more channels means more income, but also more cost for YouTube for data bandwidth and servers and hardware, etc. Yeah, but those bandwidths and servers and hardware is already there, even though I'm below 1,000, aren't they?
Yeah.
I don't know. 6 and 2 3s, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, everyone's out to make a few quid, isn't they?
Yeah.
I mean, for me, it was my fundamental thing setting up my Patreon was to pay for StreamYard.
Yeah.
Because StreamYard's costing me 25 quid a month. Now, you know, I'm on I'm on PIP.
Yeah.
For me, because I had to take the medical retirement because of my mobility and disability and all of that gubbins.
Yeah.
So that's what I live on. And so for me, my Patreon, you know, my 25 quid StreamYard was half my PIP type of thing, you know. Pardon me. So for me, it was a case of if I can get enough patrons where that money can be put to pay for StreamYard, I can keep doing live content like this.
Yeah.
And then it was, okay, you know, bosh. And it's also now enables you to buy a bit of paint or a kit. You know, you save your Patreon money up and you can go and buy this for the channel. Like when I got the Yeti microphone,
Oh,
you know, I used my Patreon money and my YouTube membership money that was coming in and saved it up. I went and bought the Yeti microphone. Now, I wouldn't have been able to do that without the kind support of those that have taken the time to do a super chat, to do a Patreon, and
yeah.
so it enables you to do better quality content. It enables you to do your voiceovers more professionally, and
Yeah. And I mean, yeah, I mean, I've been as Fox is in. Can you hear me okay, Fox? Just sort of test my microphone. Yeah, I get. Yeah, I mean, I'm retired now as well, and since Eileen's gone, you know, I mean, my money dropped drastically. So I thought, you know, I'll get my Patreon up and running. Any bit that does come in, then it's just a massive help. And it's one of them. And I mean, and like you say, StreamYard, 25 quid a month.
yeah,
well worth it, I gotta say.
oh, it's well worth it. Don't get me wrong, but it's 25 quid. It's 25 quid. It's money, isn't it? It's a lot of money to us.
The princess is having a go at me, Colin.
She's not.
Yeah, he said I'm loud and clear, Perm Queen.
Oh.
Bless you.
Oh dear.
Oh, see what you started, Panzer. Well, actually, it wasn't Panzer, it was Colin who started it because he announced it yesterday on
Absolutely.
Hiya, Frankie. Frankie goes to Bobby Woods popped in. Hiya, Frankie.
Hello, Frankie. Yes, we can all mock Dad mercilessly forever and ever and ever.
Yeah. I will. I have got pictures. I will dig them out because I gotta say, I mean, it was the 1980s. It was when.
Ah, here we go.
All the what?
Trying to justify having your perm, aren't you?
I am, yeah.
All the Liverpool players had it. No,
Footballer.
They drove rollers. You wore them. Let's be honest.
Panzer saying we do mock Dad. Yeah, mate. But the thing is, you see, I'm ex-military as you are, Panzer, and we can take it, can't we, mate?
And believe you me as well, folks, he gives back just as good as he gets. Because he's got some brilliant ammo on Festa, mate, and he knows he has. And
yeah. It's
and
just
he's saving it, aren't you git?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gentle. I'm gentle, Colin. You know me. I'll just slip something in every now and again, and oh God, oh God, I've done it again. Sorry about that. Oh my God.
Brilliant. I'm so glad it was a.
Oh.
Oh, you caught yourself there as well, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, priceless.
Oh, crying out loud.
Oh, never a dull moment with us two pillocks, is there?
I've even got Chris Conover going at me now. Did you put plasticoat on your perm?
Yeah. Model making gurus put in Alexa, play Oops, I Did It Again.
You won't get me on that one.
I know, but now I'm just reading out what Fox put.
You might have done yesterday.
Yeah, but there might be a certain couple in Devon that are out at work today that are going to come up. And for those that have got Google, okay, Google, play Rick Astley, Never Gonna Give You Up.
Just going back at the chat a bit, Fox is saying, Dad, no, I mean, if they said everyone can be monetized, they would suddenly have to host 1 billion more channels. Yeah, got you. With spam nonsense content. Yeah, I get that, mate. There's Frankie saying good afternoon, and there's Candy saying I have to Frankie. And pardon me. Fox is saying I had a Frankie food hugs. Yeah, Master Chef Frankie. He said he's back from work, thank God. And Frankie's doing food hugs, LOL. And there's that comment from Matt Man down in Devon. All those years playing guitar with G, said Phil East. Max McGinn saying he's finished building 3 assassins plus just finished building 18 bodies for my Cadian heavy weapon team. Is that since we've been on the air, is it, Max? Because that would really put Fox to shame, that would.
And of course, we're not out to put Fox to shame at all, are we, Dad?
Oh, no. Well, it's a lovely Fox. I wouldn't do that.
Wouldn't do that to him, would we?
Sarge said, do you at least give Colin a kiss after you slip something in, Dad?
Well, this is it, Sarge. I'm beginning to get a bit worried, you know.
I'm only buying dinner.
Yeah, I mean, I thought my hand was between 2 pillars, mate, but I'm beginning to wonder now.
Phil Easter said, all those years playing guitar for Queen and your hands are looking smooth, Mike. Yeah, cheers.
Oh, let's make him squirm.
Panzer saying, well, now Amazon are extracting the urine. They tried to deliver my package but failed. I'm sitting here and no knock at the door.
Yeah.
Get straight onto him, mate. The driver's probably robbing it.
Yeah.
Happened to my daughter a couple of months ago now. Happened to her. She had your parcel has been delivered. Went to the front door and nothing. And it was a mini iPad at the time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's all I do. And then they get in touch with the driver, and the driver meekly turns up. Oh, here's your parcel. Yeah, busted. Get.
Yeah. Fox is saying, I just misheard Dad and was like, who's Nurse Candy? Oh. Saying out, I am saying, said Fox. And Max said, yeah, since you guys been on, LOL, I'm just now fitting the mortars. Take note, Fox.
Yeah.
It's 3.5 hours, and Max has built all them figures.
Well, it's funny. We was on about this the other night when we did the Friday show. He was like ashamed of what he had built. He said, you've primed or stripped, primed, and then rebuilt the Bane blade. He said, you filled, stripped 2 pistol grip airbrushes and a standard airbrush. He said, and I put a couple of arms and 2 heads on 2 dudes. I was like, but I'm proud of you, mate.
Yeah.
Bless him.
But it's the way he does it. He does it with panache.
But good choice of wordage there, mate.
Yeah, do you like that?
I do.
And finesse.
Exactly. And he doesn't think he's getting a lot done now. You wait till he's got me on there with him. He'll get nothing done.
Yeah.
These Warhammer Sundays going to be no Hammer Sunday. Wouldn't have him any other way.
Yeah.
I know we tease him, but we do it in the nicest possible way.
Oh, yeah. God, he's a mate, and let's be fair. He can take it. He can give it back as well.
Oh, can't he just?
Bloody good at giving it back.
God, he rips me to pieces.
Yeah.
But it's funny, he's so British because he'll give me all the insults in the world and he goes, I do love you, bruv. It's like, oh, bless you. I mean, all of those insults, he says, in the nicest possible way, of course. Yeah, of course you do. Little bits of me are dying inside, Fox.
Oh, dear.
No. He's a good friend. Proud to have him as a friend.
Yeah,
Gushing now,
absolutely.
aren't we?
Well, I've known him many years, haven't we? And
Oh yeah, many years. Yeah. And he's as mad as a box of frogs as well, which helps.
he says, I do it with panache and other 1970s perfumes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I still think Fox in his bathroom cabinet has got a can of Falcon hairspray.
And he went, oh, he don't go all mushy.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
No, but
We're
we're a group of mates, aren't we? Let's be honest.
Yeah. Absolutely.
In a hardcore, manly biker gang kind of way of, yeah, bruv. No, we're not. We're like a bunch of little princesses skipping down the street, aren't we?
Panzer said, Amazon have politely informed me I will be getting a refund in a couple of days. Yeah, driver's had your parcel, mate, without a doubt.
Yeah.
And you'll probably find that driver will not job when he gets back to the depot, which is quite right too. I think gets.
Just had a notification from Kofi. Jeff at Candygram supported you 10 minutes ago. Thank you very much, Jeff.
Where did you get that come up then?
On my notifications for Kofi, Dad. You know that bit when you set it up and it says, would you like to turn on browser notifications for Kofi?
Oh.
Yes or no. I selected yes, and coincidentally, it gave me a notification. Amazing.
Oh, he's going at me again.
I am.
I just had a notification from Kofi.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, said it, Jeff Candygram, have a cup on me. All the best.
Oh, not ironic, Dad.
And it's got loads of coffee mugs with hearts in falling down the screen, Cole.
I know, it's lovely, isn't it?
Oh, thanks, Jeff.
So yes, it works, Jeff. Thank you very much, my friend. A bit in there.
I've had an email. Hi, Scaly Models. I'm Nigel. I started Kofi.
Oh.
I'm excited to see you've joined the Kofi community. And then he goes into a big sales pitch. Yeah, got ya.
Oh, did you get the, would you like gold whilst I'm here?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is it with you and this bloody gold?
Most of our creators and streamers go gold. Gives you extra benefits. Okay, just let me get used to this first before I decide what I'm doing. I think gold. But seriously, thanks, Jeff. Much appreciated, mate. Have you cut your weapon off the sprue yet, Cole?
Sorry, mate. 2 secs.
All right,
just
mate.
Getting a message from the hospital, mate.
All right, okay. Right, no worries.
Apologies.
No worries. Take your time, mate. Take your time.
Yep, she's just come round from her surgery.
Oh, brilliant.
So, yeah, just to let you know, your wife has come round from her surgery. She's all dressed with the hand, and she says she's feeling fine. There you go.
Brilliant news. Excellent.
So there you go, folks. The Doris has had her op.
Oh, that's good news. Good news.
It is. I'm relieved for her because, as you know, she shut her hand or caught her hand in the door. She was leant on the door frame and she had the window open in the lounge.
Oh.
And a gust of wind, obviously, because where I had the front of the conservatory open, obviously it acts as a bit of a wind tunnel.
Yeah.
It blew the door shut right on her knackered fingers, didn't it? And she fainted. She was gone. She was because the pain just was so intense. Eh?
Blew the bloody door shut.
Only went and blew the bloody door shut.
Nobody said to blow the bloody door shut. Oh, bless her. I know, yes.
Yeah, so
Nice.
it saves her from that. Yeah.
Absolutely, mate.
Yeah. So yeah, it's done now. She can start using that hand without at some point ending up in tears because of the pain.
Yeah.
She did say that this would determine whether she would be brave enough to do her left hand, but hopefully she is.
Yeah. Well, it's going to make things easier for her in the long run.
Absolutely. Frankie Ghost Wood says, good, I'm happy for you both. Yeah, it's Model Making Guru says, have I been near the kitchen? No, I haven't, mate. Well, I made a cup of tea before I came live, and I may have leant over and turned one of the dials on and off on the cooker.
Oh, she'll know.
Oh, yeah. But I just gave it a little, and I turned it just felt so good. I was satisfied with that. I have since sort of wondered whether I did actually turn it off, but I've had no smoke coming under my door yet. So
no smell of that heat. You know that heat smell where
I had to do something, but I kind of immediately was furtively looking around thinking, is there a camera in here recording this?
Probably.
She'll know.
Fox has said he is so grassing you up now.
Oh yeah, he's looking at any opportunity to drop me in the mire, mate. He's a git, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, that message he sent me last night, he said, I will hang you, he said, at the first and earliest opportunity. It's like, cheers, mate. So going to grass you up. This is what I mean. You've all said, oh, can we have Ellen's number in case you get stuck in the cupboard?
Yeah.
And it's nothing. No, they don't want my number for that. They want my number so they can drop me in the mire with the wife. That's all they're after.
Yeah.
And I'm getting wise to it now.
Maybe a bit late in the day, though, because we might already have your number, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, but you've not got H's, have you?
Not yet.
I mean, this is how bad it's got. Sue's even threatened to write to my missus and grass me up.
Yeah.
That's just brutal. Little old Festa, why would you do that? Fox says, best to make your man cave door squeaky, otherwise one day you'll be streaming and the handle will appear out of nowhere.
Oh, the hand appears out of nowhere now.
Yeah.
Normally with a plate of food on the end of it, though.
Yes, she might have delivered me a nice KFC last night that everyone else in the hangout had a moan about.
Yeah, go on, rub it in.
Absolutely, mate. It's gorgeous. Fox is saying one of the consequences that I haven't considered, which I have, is she'll soon be able to slap the back of my head without warning again. Yeah, because she knows it's not going to hurt her hands anymore.
Ah.
Yeah, I think the stingage of the slappage is going to multiply. But that's all right. I'll just bend her fingers.
Oh, Colin.
That's how brave I am.
Yeah. Do you know she might be in hospital with coming around now from her general and have YouTube on. And
Oh,
she could be watching, couldn't she?
oh no.
You haven't thought of that one, have you, pal?
No. Oh no. That's right, I'm not scared.
Not much.
Bloody petrified.
Have you cut your machine gun off of the sprues yet? Or not? Probably not.
No, I haven't, mate. No.
Oh, mate. There's
Look at the stand.
yeah, I've done mine. Flash galore.
Why is that? What's wrong with a machine gun?
The magazine.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you've seen it.
Yeah.
It's got sink marks to die for in there. Just see it there.
Oh. Good.
I don't know if that, yeah, just see
Oh,
it.
that's the machine gun. I don't know why. I thought it was a petrol pump handle.
And there's one on the opposite side as well, if I can turn it right there.
Yeah, I got the tit on it.
God. Got some liquid green stuff here somewhere, I think. Andy at Mayor Modelwork says, afternoon. Sorry I'm late, but was back at the shop getting the place ready. Okay, mate, no worries.
All right, mate. We've only been killing time till you got here, mate.
Now we know you're here, we'll get started, Andy. Or do I use sprue goo? What do you reckon sprue goo in there, eh?
Yeah, I mean, it's only tiny, isn't it? That sounded wrong.
No, I know what I use. I know what
About a bit of snot glue or something like that, or a bit of Revell contactor, just to do a raised bit. Or you might have some milliput glue.
I got some squadron here, mate. I'm going to use squadron in there.
There you go, mate.
Bit of squadron green in there because it needs it.
Got a double sprocket to go in there. So we got all of that to do.
Because it is going to be on show, that. So,
God, we're not far. We're off of having to prime all of this lot, mate.
no, I know.
It's gonna,
Couldn't
yeah. I mean, I know we've sat here and it's a Taglieri and but it's been an enjoyable little build process, really.
Oh God, yeah, yeah. I've enjoyed. I do. Yeah, I enjoy it. I do. I enjoy a bit. I enjoy working on the kit, but I know where this is probably going to lead with you. Well, you obviously don't, because you threw Ed Force 1 in the bin. But
no, I hadn't even thought of that. But come to think of it,
but when we got around to doing Ed Force 1, I hadn't long finished doing the Revell 747.
Oh, right.
With the shuttle on top.
Oh, so this is why, is it? Okay.
Yeah, and it's all the same beast.
Oh, really?
Oh, here we go. That's a sarcastic oh really there. I heard it.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Oh, that's bad, that. Even sinkholes on the blinking machine gun itself.
So what was your excuse then with the shuttle and booster set? Why did you hate on that so much?
Shuttle and boosters. I didn't.
Yeah.
I built it.
No, but you hated on it, didn't you? The shuttle. Because you said it was a bit, there might have been a teensy-wincy bit of sanding that needed doing.
Yeah, the shuttle was chunky, to be fair.
Frankie Goes to Hobbywood has now just fell over and gone, yeah, right, Cole. I think that's bad. Bloody Paul Chaplin buys his and he didn't have to do nothing, did he, Dad?
Mm.
Fits like a glove, he's one. Obviously, it's a reject.
Andy's calling me a comedian. Oh, Andy.
It's better than some of the things he's called us over the time, isn't it?
Gav at Skull Modelling Chaos is saying, heaven, I can have half an hour of peace with you guys and not have to deal with Pratt's sorry customers on the phone. That was at 3:30, and my neighbour has got the lawnmower going and is right outside this window.
He's mugging you up, Dad.
Oh, Panzer saying, if I like Squadron Putty, I'd best buy out their products as they have now ceased trading.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow. I got a couple of tubes of it, so.
Yeah, I've got some Squadron Green up there, I think it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm using here, Squadron Green. Good stuff.
Yeah, I've got a tube of Squadron Red in there.
Yeah.
That is suitably squeezed, should we say.
Oh, we're up to 31 thumbs ups, Carl.
Oh, brilliant. Thank you, everyone that's done that. Yeah, there's my Squadron Red. As you can see, I do like to get as much out of a tube as possible.
Yeah. I'm going to go out and trip him up.
That's all right, mate. Can't hear it.
Can you not hear it, no?
No, can't hear it at all, mate.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, wouldn't even know, mate, if you hadn't have said.
He just loves that. It's my lawnmower, to be honest.
I know, that's what makes me laugh. Knocks at your door. Can you check the oil in your lawnmower that I'm using?
Yeah. But I've had it, 18 months and I haven't used it yet.
I know.
He likes walking up and down the lawnmower. I'm quite happy to let him.
How's your drill doing?
Me what?
Your drill, is that returned yet, or is that still at your daughter's?
Oh, no, that's at my daughter's, mate. She put a hanging basket up with that the other day.
It's the fact that you borrowed it and then you drove back to take it back to her.
Yeah. I had to say, can I borrow my drill, please? I need to drill some holes. Yeah, okay, Dad. Can you bring it back when you're finished with it? Yeah, okay. I don't mind.
No.
She's good. She is good at her bits of DIY and stuff. So I don't mind.
Keeps them happy, mate.
Frank goes to Hollywood, goes, the shuttle. Yes.
Interesting little fun weekend build, Frankie, isn't it, mate?
I think Frankie might have different words than that.
I know, I'm getting good, and I.
Mia Modelbrook says to Fox, Discord, and Fox said, oh, hang on, I only check it occasionally.
Oh.
It's as bad as me. I mean, Fox set that Discord up, God knows how long ago. I think I've only ever been in there once.
Yeah. The thing is, it tells us off for pimping.
Yeah.
It's kind of just as bad with some of the ones he's got.
Yeah. There's a Squadron Green putty on there anyway now. That won't take long to go hard, that. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah.
Oh, God, is it just me? Is it just my crude mind?
Oh.
Oh, it's your turn today to say all the innuendos. I think it's brilliant. Oh, so enjoyed it.
Frankie says the shuttle, yeah, but only for one Saturday. Sunday it was finished, LOL.
Yeah.
Miriam says, yep, it's half built. Mew said, I'm back. Waiting in lines. Yay. Ugh.
Oh, lovely.
We're British, you see, Muse. We stand patiently in queues and stuff.
Yeah, queuing's our middle name. We'll actually start getting nearer to the front, and then we think there's something that we need in the shop just so that we can go back to the back again.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll get that whilst I'm here. Yeah, of course you can take my place. Don't mind me. And then you just go and instinctively stand at the back again. It's like, yeah, I'll make my turn. Thank you very much. I'm British, you know.
Yeah. Hunter is going, yay, 71 decals now applied. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, happy days, mate.
Philly's the same. Just catching up on the news. This football thing is getting well out of hand fast. Oh, my God, is it?
Really? Yeah, it's. I think it's going to turn ugly.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I think you're going to get protests at grounds and all of that and all that malarkey and
Yeah. Muse has said, I have Discord and always forget about it. Too many places to be social and such. Yeah, it's true. Very true, Muse.
I have that sort of. If there was one app that I could go in the morning, post up a photo, and it sends to every single piece of social media for me, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
There probably is. It's probably staring me in the face, but because it takes time, doesn't it?
Yeah. Nandy's saying the Felice, the gaffers are talking about the Mourinho affair today too. Yeah, he's gone and all.
It's the thing with Jose, though, isn't it? He joins a club. He has a good first season. Then after 18 months, you start getting the petulant arguing with referees.
Yeah.
And then, a little bit later, the dressing room seems to get a little bit ratty.
Yeah.
And it's the same cycle with him, with every club he's been to. And it's like a trend, isn't it? You think, well, yeah, you get good Jose, you get disgruntled Jose, but nothing consistent.
Fox is saying, I have enough trouble managing all the conversations in Facebook chat, never mind adding Discord into the mix as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Underdog Paintings in, Bazza. Hiya, guys. Hiya,
Hello,
mate.
Bazza. You all right, mate?
And he says, I hope Sprue and Glue's okay. Yeah, me and Collins told him to contact us when we're off air, and we'll have a little hangout with him and have a chat to him.
We'll get him sorted.
Yeah.
He's having a wobble. We've all been there.
Oh, yeah. Muse said, at least I'm in the car and I can watch you guys.
Oh, Muse is in the car driving.
Good. Look where you're going. Don't watch your phone.
Not that I want to distract you, Muse, but you did miss Dad saying at one point it didn't take it long before he got it hard. That's all I'm saying. Now, I've got this image burnt on my retinas, Muse, and I think I need to burn it in yours.
Oh, dear. And Fox is saying hi to Buzzer. Police saying it's crazy, mate. Apparently, the 6 owners are willing to walk away from the league to make it happen. What?
Oh.
Well, that's when I'll stop supporting them then when they do that, because it's not my club. I'll support Tranmere or something.
Yeah. That's what a lot of us will do. We'll just go back into the going back to your local team.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, West Ham was my local team, but I can always go down the road to Dagenham and Redbridge. But, West Ham haven't said that they're going to do it yet, so I'm hoping that they don't. But
yeah. Fuck this going, meh, football.
It's too far gone now. It's going to happen. There's nothing anyone can do, is there? So there'll be fallout.
And Andy said, what happened to Davey? Don't know, mate. What's happened to him?
Yeah, he's had a haircut.
Oh,
Davey don't do the Monday shows.
No.
They might be on about Dave.
Sprue and Go. Yeah.
It's just having a bit of a wobble, mate, with live streaming. It'll be fine. We've offered to do an hangout with him where he can come and have a good old wibble, and say what the issues are, and we'll support him. If that means going in and modding for him, we'll happily do that.
Yeah.
He's just a bit insecure about things, but we've all been there.
Andy said to Felicia, I heard I don't do football, but yeah, it's become a riot. Yeah. Sports are the same all over, said Muse. Yep. Muse is saying, hey, Bazza. Panzer's saying hi to Underdog. And Andy saying, Colin, there was one once called Seismic, but don't know if that's still a thing.
Oh.
Don't know what that means.
Yeah, I know what he means, yeah.
Okay. Oh, pardon me.
I know what he's on about.
Fox is saying to Muse, boring and pointless. Muse is sitting in the line.
She's good.
And laughing out loud. Just like waiting in this line, Foxy. At least I'm next. It's moving along well for a change. Fox is saying to Muse, at least waiting in the line, you can amuse yourself by ripping goodly fartage.
Yeah, and of course Fox would know all about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Because you've had a Mama Fox hug, haven't you?
Well, yeah. Now I was talking to Fox last night, and I may have got a virtual hug off of Mama Fox last night.
Ah. So again, I've got the short straw because I got, after Friday's live stream, the most scuzziest, disgusting, wet bath mat sounding ripped fart that I've ever come from a human. I'm not blaming Fox for this, but there was only 2 people in the stream and it wasn't me. He was scuzzy, mate. It was a right ripper, but I was kind of proud of him. I got blessed with a Fox part.
Buzzer's saying, I'm not happy about this football stuff. I'm an Arsenal fan, and I think you can't move the goalpost, no pun intended, because you don't win games. Yeah, I think they're promising 300 million a season or something for the teams that play in the elite 12 team. There's only 6 teams from the Premier League, but 12 teams in total from Italy and Spain and stuff in there, and Germany. But yeah, I'll stop, and I'm going to lead straight on to Panzer's next question. No. Will you ever consider supporting a team with blue as it's a colour? Tranmere Rovers play in blue occasionally. Muse said giggles, blue or purple. Purple all the way, Muse. Depends how hard you hold it, though. I used to be an Arsenal fan, Underdog. Not after this, though, said Felice. Yeah, it's going to get a lot of people that way, Phil.
Yeah.
It really is, and I'm one of them as well. Because over the years, I've spent a lot of money with Liverpool and what have you, and to see it go in this way is too elitist, and it puts it out of the reach of the armchair supporters I am now. Yeah. But yeah,
I stopped my West Ham season ticket when the bond scheme kicked off. Do you remember?
Oh yeah,
the protests and the sit-in at the stadium. Yes, I was one of those people protesting. What it was you had your season ticket, but you could buy what was known as a bond in the club, and it was a highly extortionate way of them raising money. But it was the only way you could secure a season ticket. You had to be a bond holder. But then you had Category 1 and Category 2 games as a season ticket holder. So, say, for instance, an all-London derby, they would put that as a Category 1 game.
Yeah.
So you would turn up with your season ticket and they'd basically say, oh, yeah, it's going to cost you X amount to get in. Oh, I've got a season ticket. Oh, no, this is a Category 1 game. You've still got to pay. Hold on a minute, but I've got a season ticket. Yeah, but it's a Category 1 game. And more games become classed as Category 1. Yeah. So I was like, Yeah, you can stick your season ticket in your ass, mate, because, yeah.
Absolutely.
I vowed I'd never buy one, and I never have done.
Good
And
on.
if my club was on that list today, I would quite happily disown it.
Yeah. And that's what
I mean, like I said earlier, the game's got to evolve, but we spent, the country went to a referendum and voted to leave Europe. I know it's sport and politics are two different things, but why set up a European Super League then?
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
Yeah.
We've had tragedies in the past where British clubs were kicked out of Europe. They couldn't wait to do that. But now they see our Premier League making so much money, they all want to be a part of it, don't they?
Yeah.
And that's what angers me. They don't want to know us any other time. But suddenly, because they can make a few quid and all.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a passionate thing. It's going to cause problems. There are going to be protests about it, I can see.
Yeah.
And dare I say it, that's going to be an excuse for people to go and trash stuff again.
Yeah.
All over what? A bit of leather full of air.
Yeah. Gav saying, Sat Mourinho and announce about the Super League. Does Daniel Levy just want to be in the news today? Yeah. Mind you, that is your team as well, isn't it, Paul? That Tottenham. So Muse is saying, yay, it's my turn.
Yeah, Muse is at the front of the queue. Muse is at the front of the queue.
And Andy's saying to Paul, you show me anyone wanting to be famous for 5 minutes, LOL.
Yeah, I wouldn't want the fame because I like to be able to go about my business. It's funny, we was talking about this with the lottery. I do the lottery, but I'm petrified of winning it because I wouldn't want to change my sense of value. But if I did win it, I wouldn't go public anyway because I wouldn't want all the begging letters and all of that type of stuff. I'd almost feel ashamed of winning it, but I would be very charitable with it. All my friends would never have to work again and have their mortgages paid and all of that lot. And M4H and businesses would get some donations because I'd have to do something. Yeah.
Yeah, Andy's saying to you, hey, your cloth called Raggy. Are the new ones called Scooby and Scrappy?
Well, I'm going to be doing a video opening of said package, but Raggy is not going to get thrown away. I can't bring myself to do it. It's my Raggy. Leave it alone. It's a slightly soiled cloth.
Hello.
I don't know what the problem is.
Fox said he just went to check on the slow cooker and they're still talking about football. Pish, men.
I don't see what is wrong with Raggy.
Oh my God, look at it.
It's the fact that bit's quite solid.
That's a health hazard, that.
I think it needs to go to some kind of lab. But it sits on the cutting mat when I'll dig my airbrushes out the water and I'll just sit on. It's perfect for that, but
Yeah.
Oh, turn that off. Apologies for that, folks.
Oh God, what was that? Just went to slow cooker. We've done that one. Muse is saying they are. I've muted you, Colin, just so as you know. Did I need to? Okay. Right, yeah, just muted Colin's mic. Panzer saying, excuse me, Colin, we Scots and the Irish did not vote to leave Europe. That's true. Only teams I support are the universities. Screw the rest. Sadly, many players end up in that mess as a career. Yeah. And I can type FFS. Fox saying Raggy will not die. Raggy will be sent to live on a farm with other Raggies to frolic in the pasture and be free. That's true. Especially if you get your way, Fox. William Rayborn's laughing. Chaos is saying, yeah, I'm disgusted by this Super League announcement. It's disrespectful to all the other clubs and fans. Not bothered with Jose going, as I never liked him. No, not many do, mate. Someone got Colin on the old phone gag. I doubt it.
No, that was the wife ringing me.
She all right?
Yeah, fine. Just waiting to be discharged.
Oh, wowzers.
Yeah.
Oh, better stay away from that cooker then, mate.
Yeah, I said, oh, that's good news. I said, brilliant. I said, are they sure? She said, I've was offered the chance to stay in. She said, just to be on the safe side. She went, yeah. She said, but I've just got this suspicion that you will tamper with my cooker. Really? Yeah. So I didn't admit that I had turned it on, but yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, she'll be home later.
Oh, brilliant.
She's just got to wait for the surgeon to come round and check.
Yeah.
That all is okay on his rounds, and she'll be coming home. So
Gav says that rag looks older than a Turin shroud.
that rag came with me when I got back to the bench after my hiatus. So when Festa 67's workshop was set up, Raggy came into existence.
I didn't know you had a hernia.
Raggy has got a friend called Towley.
Oh, Underdog said, I think we found out where COVID came from.
Yeah. So, you know, Towley lives on the arm of my chair. So, yeah, but Fred, Fox is saying that Raggy will go nowhere. No, I might frame Raggy and just have it hanging in my cave.
Panzer said, before Raggy gets to the Raggy Rescue Centre, will Raggy be neutered?
Oh, don't worry, Raggy. Don't let the haters get you down.
Yeah, you're right there, Fox. And Frankie Goes to Wobbywood says, oh no, my radio station is playing Rick Astley. Paul Di Tommaso says, hello, I have returned. You guys are still going? Yeah, we are.
Yeah, it's 3 minutes past 4 now. Bloody
4
hell.
hours been going for now.
I know.
I'm just going to check on the thumbs up situation because I think we had over 30 before.
32 thumbs ups. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, we're still going. Probably go for what? 4:15?
Yeah, 4:15 is good for me. Give you time to get off and make sure all the knobs are in the off position on the cooker before
I can go and wipe down the cooker so that any trace of my fingerprints is gone. Just in case she gets forensics out to check. Because she would.
She would.
Oh, yeah, she would, you know.
She doesn't trust you, mate. That's what it is. Not with as far as electrical appliance. A man who puts motorbike bits in a dishwasher cannot be trusted.
No, but I'll tell you something. They come up beautiful.
I bet they did.
Honestly, the chrome on them carburetors was gorgeous, mate. And I thought I'd got away with it until she had put a load in the dishwasher and all the scuzz that had come off of this engine and carburetors had accumulated in the drain, which I didn't know there was a drain that needed to be cleaned out regularly.
Yeah.
And she put the load in and water came out a little bit of the door. She opened it up and it was pitch black with oil and gunge. And she just looked at me. She went, what the effing hell have you had in my dishwasher? And then she said, really? She said, I can see your motorcycle just out there on the stand.
Yeah.
So you had your engine in it? I went, yes. That was it. Yeah.
Paul Di Tommaso said I provided new replacements to your rag. Yeah, Colin did say before, Paul, he's going to do an unboxing video.
Yeah, I've got to do an unboxing video, mate.
And Gav said, I think I'm going to treat Colin to a new rag and towel. He's got some in a box. I do know. Well,
Yeah.
Can't get used to calling him Gav. I normally call him Phil.
Well, this was it. I just thought I'll call him Gav because I keep calling him Phil, and it was like, yeah. And I'll forget, and I'll be calling him Bill or something, you know. So
Yeah. He'll answer to anything, Paul, though.
oh yeah, because I am useless.
I may have just sanded off a rivet on the side of this magazine, so I may have to break out my box of rivets and put a new one on. Is that going a bit over the top, do you think, for something that's not really going to be seen?
No. Nothing's ever over the top in this hobby, mate.
Okay. Yeah, it's a little rivet that goes on there. Right, where's my rivets? My rivets of goodness. Fox is going, how did you get them out of my house?
I mean, I did the full dash and everything on my ATST with all the buttons all painted, and every single button had a colour on it. And you put the roof on it, and that you can't see any of it. I know it's there. I know it's painted. William Raben says, I've got to go. He's got to take something to the post office. Hope everyone has a wonderful day. Yeah, we're only on until 15:15 anyway, Bill, and then we'll money. So we've had a 4-hour run.
Yeah. That looks about right. It's not hex bolts anyway, it's round ones.
We're at that point, mate, where I think a lot of this is going to get primed, mate.
Yeah, Graham Island said, great news with Helen, mate. Don't be sticking magnets on her hand. It will bite you in the ass.
Yeah, like, oh, yeah, you know, I'm like...
Who knows Helen then?
Oh, yeah, he knows my mate, knows my missus. Bloody hell. Nah, I'm just pleased for her because she's... Yeah. It's like anything. She's lost the use of her hands over the period of time, and she struggled with it. And when something like that rules your life, you've got to do something, haven't you?
Absolutely.
And she originally turned surgery down. And I said, you'll regret it, but, you know, it's your choice. And then, like I say, she started dropping this, that, and everything in the kitchen, and it was... Yeah, but it was her decision in the end. You know, I think I might have made a boo-boo. I'm going to go for the op now. Good girl.
Yeah.
And she's often said since, you've never said I told you so. And I went, no, because it's your choice. It was your choice at the time, and it's your choice now.
Yeah.
I'm going to humiliate the lady, you know, because I'm too scared.
Oh yeah, don't do that. Crying out loud.
Bloody hell. I like having my anatomy.
I was just going to say something like that.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. If my voice goes up 3 octaves, you know that she's sussed that I've played with her cooker, you know what I mean? There it is. I was looking for that bit earlier. So
you found it?
Sorry?
You found it?
Yeah, I was looking on the bench thinking, I'm sure I cut it off, but I didn't. It's still on the screw. Here it is. Because it's got the 2 side brackets to go with it. That's it. It's the top yoke for the handlebars.
Muse is laughing out loud. William Rayburn, well, I've got to go. Okay, you read that. I know. Don't tell me. Fox is going, oh, rivets. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's all about the rivets, mate.
Yeah. Got four little pots of them, Fox. Come in handy, don't they? do, don't you do? Gav is saying, good to hear about Ellen. Wish her all the best for her recovery.
Absolutely.
Fox is saying, later is William Rayborn, take care. Absolutely. And Muse is saying, wipe down all the major appliances, Colin.
Yes, I'm gonna put a pair of the old gloves on. I'm gonna get a chem wipe and I'm gonna remove all evidence of any fingerprints of mine in the kitchen. And I'm gonna be sat in the armchair like an obedient husband. And I know for well she'll walk in, she'll go, why are you sitting there like that? What have you done?
Yeah.
That'll be the first, yeah.
Guilty.
And I'll be sitting there going, me? Nothing, dear. You've been playing with my kitchen. You've been in my kitchen. You've been touching my oven. No. Not done a thing, dear.
With all these new names, I won't answer when somebody calls me by my real name, said Gav Paul Phil. New said, I lost track ages ago, Chaos, so I hardly try anymore. All these new names, yeah.
Oh, bless.
Sarge is saying, LOL, speaking of hands having a mind of their own, my left hand did the twitch with an open box of cotton buds. Oh, God. I played.
Oh, Sarge.
He played 500-piece pickup. Oh, no.
I did it the other day with some ground scatter, Sarge. I was doing some gravel on the E-Models build. And I keep it all in this little stack of drawers. And I pulled the drawer out, literally got to here, bing, straight over my shoulder, the lot went. I'm like, really? Oh, bless.
Gav Paul Phil said, music just seems each month it changes, so I have to remember what name he has called me. He's probably called me stuff that can't be repeated. Yeah.
Oh, bless her.
Muse, LOL. Yep. And Fox is saying, Dad, 4 pots. Darn, I only got 2. I can only imagine what other sizes you might have. Well, I have got 2 pots of hex rivets. One is 1.5 mil and one is 6 mil. And I got 2 pots of round rivets. One is 1 mil and one is 0.6 mil. So they come in handy, mate. And Gav said, model making guru, he got large, then sizes 4, 3, and 2. I see what he done there.
Yeah.
I see what he done there. Do you see that, Cole?
I did. Very profesh.
Good, isn't he?
He is.
Fox is going, science fact. Uh-oh, watch out. It is physically impossible for a human person to get all the cotton buds back into a pot. Cotton buds are the worst.
Oh, yeah.
Bobbins is in. Bobbins. He's been painting the lounge and now he's having a beer while priming a Churchill and a strange Russian tank. Fox said, hex rivets. That's posh, that is.
That is, mate. Especially if he said it with H.
Yeah.
Because mine would be called X rivets. And people go, what are these X rivets?
Which means they used to be, because they're X.
Exactly.
Others saying I it's a bobbins, and then Sergeant Bone said it's true, Fox. I had to put some in an extra box. 432 was mentioned, said Fox. Yep, 432, Fox.
Yeah. See, I keep my cotton buds in a beautifully 3D printed makeup pad and cotton bud holder.
That's nice, that is.
It is, isn't it?
I haven't got one of them.
Was that a subtle hint?
No.
You sure?
Yeah. Just letting you know I haven't got one.
Would you like one?
I wouldn't mind one.
Someone say 432.
I don't know. Wait. Colin's got a 432. Doodah.
Yeah. You could have a spider pig as well.
Spider pig.
So yeah, we've got the Monday Fox's factoid. Are you doing the factoid of the week tonight, Fox?
Oh,
I don't want to let your mum down because I won't be doing the E-Models stream tonight, peeps, because my good wife's going to be coming home, and obviously
Yeah.
I want to make sure she's okay and get her all sort of settled, because obviously she's got a shower and stuff. So I'll be taking care of H for that. And she's got a waterproof thing that she has to put on her hand. And so, yeah, I should be helping her out, bless her.
Called a marigold, that, mate. Oh, no, different.
Yeah, I mean, bloody hell, I suppose I'm going to have to get her a new bigger pair of marigolds, I?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not that brave. I'm not going to suggest anything like that, because I will get beaten, Dad.
Yeah, mercilessly.
You're all doing this to try and get me in trouble.
Fox said, no, one of the others can do that, seeing as I'm doing the what's in store a week early, you monster.
Oh, that's a bind, isn't it? It was my what's in store, mate. Oh, dear Lord.
Dare I say this? Couldn't you just pop in to do what's in store and then pop out again?
Nah, better not.
You going to shout at me?
No, not at all. It's just if he's gone to the effort to set it all up, I'm not going to undo his good work. So. And as Chris said, someone will do anything to get out of what's in store.
Yeah,
I love Chris.
Like having a jab in the arm and wearing a sling, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been worse. I could have got the wife to do it, couldn't I?
Yeah.
Because Chris wouldn't have done that, would he?
No. No.
Poor Chris.
Poor Chris. We love Chris.
Yeah, we do tease him.
In a manly way. Whereas we love Fox in a princess way.
Oh, yeah, he is a princess, though, let's be honest. That's what I mean, though. We all start off mocking someone else, and then Fox comes in evening, and we all just turn around and mock him.
Yeah. Sergeant Boone said, Fox and what's in store could be interesting. Bobbins is saying Panzerkönig and Object 279. And then he said, I thought it was Dad that did the whiz. Yeah. See what he done there. You're good. Last night Muse spilled the toothpicks. Oh,
Muse.
I hope there was no bare feet going around at that time.
Did you say dagnamit?
Yeah.
Or words to that effect, Muse?
Panzer said, Bobbins, oh, you lucky blighter, my favourite post-war tank of all times. Yeah, because he likes his armour, the Panzer, hence his name.
Yeah. I'm glad you told me that, because I wondered why he chose that name.
Fox is saying, hi, I am Fox. I'll be your universal mockery target for the evening.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I'm not going to have that, Fox. If they start that tonight on you, I'm going to put a comment in the chat about that. Get off his back. Leave him alone.
Yeah, and he's going to be the only hat wearer tonight and all, isn't he?
Well, is Chris not going to put that effort on his head that he normally wears?
I don't know.
Ted's got his new hat anyway.
Yeah, Ted's got his skipper out of skipperness, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got a skipper out of skipperness, Ted has. It's cool. Muse is saying it's harder to collect the pics, LOL. And Graham Highland is saying rivets with an X.
Yeah, X rivets.
And Gav saying, if my memory serves, Fox has missed more streams over the last year than Colin. I suppose princesses need nights off for beauty treatments.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm really conscious of missing the odd one when I have me tumour taken out my back. But you know me, I'll be back before you know it, just so that I can mock Fox. That's the only reason I'll miss the show, because I need to pick on him regularly. Keeps me going.
I just don't think it's fair that you pick on him all the time.
Got to be done. He does the same to me.
That's true.
At any opportunity, he will throw me under the bus. You know he does.
he pulls his hat down over his face while he laughs
Oh,
loudly.
he's a git.
Yeah.
Every week on the E-Model show, I can see him. He's trying his hardest to make me corpse.
Yeah. John Paul's in saying hi all. Hi John.
John.
Hope you're well, buddy. Hope Paul's good the other side of the pond. In Canada.
Right. I think I've got the point on the bike. Of I can't build no more now until I prime.
Fox has only gone and nailed it.
No.
Yeah, he said Dad doesn't like it when they pick on me, only because he can't be there to pick on me. He's
Is he going for the sympathy vote? Because you're not going to get it, Fox.
He's nailed it.
You know, stop going for the sympathy vote because no one feels sorry for you.
I do, Fox. Just so you know.
Creep. I think, Fox, I feel sorry for you, bud. I feel sorry for you, mate, because I want to be on your good book so that you can get me to get a hug off of Mum. Yeah, I know. Git. It's all right. I'm not bitter.
There's something to be said for a Mama Fox hug, Con. Until you've experienced it, mate.
I ain't been bitter, mate.
No.
It's all right.
The question is, do I have a KFC or do I have a Five Guys for something to eat in a bit?
I had a lovely KFC last night, mate.
I know you did, and that's why I'm thinking maybe KFC.
So you're basically going to pick on Sue tonight by having a KFC, aren't you?
No. It's not worth me life, mate. I wouldn't.
No, because you'll get eaten alive, mate. You know you will.
Yeah.
That's all of those bits going in the bag of goodness. Look at that. Happy days.
Fox has said, thank you, Dad. I appreciate that. And in an unrelated note, you can still have all these paints. Cheers, Fox.
Yeah, and I've been good. I was updating the Citadel Paint app, weren't we, Dad? Yesterday, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, so we've been doing proper good work.
Listen, I've just had a thought here.
Oh God, you go careful.
I'm going to Fox's to pick these paints up.
Yeah.
Now, as you know, I'm retired now, so I don't have to be home for any particular reason. I think Fox might know where I'm going with this now.
I know what you're going to try and do.
If I stand in the quarantine box for a couple of days, I can actually get a Mama Fox hug, couldn't I?
Well, yeah, because you'll be quarantined, won't you?
I'll be quarantined.
The only thing that worries me about that is the fact that you've got to let Fox rub you down with a wet rag.
Ah.
You hadn't thought of that, had you?
No.
Now do you still want to go into quarantine?
No, all of a sudden, I'm glad you did think of it. Thanks, Con.
Is the hug really going to be worth going through that trauma?
Well, if he passes me the cloth, I could always do it myself.
You know, because I could just say to Fox, boom, and tease, because that's what I do. So, yeah, I'm going to call that a day on building now for now. Yeah. Come up to the big screen.
I'm just doing a bit of finish this bit and then.
You carry on, mate, because I'm just going to do a bit of chat dollying, mate. He says, let's turn that off.
4.5 hours nearly.
I know. Panzer Koenig says, Colin, Dad just wants to get perm and then Mama Fox hugs. Yeah, see.
Good, aren't they? Oh no, don't put that in there yet.
You says swears did occur. He also says you'd have to poop in the tea towel of quarantine, which would not really be ideal. And Mew says, It could be worse, Fox. You could end up wiping him down with raggy.
Oh, no.
Oh, Do you start on Raggy? Don't you go dissing Raggy, mate? Raggy will get sad.
It's a health hazard.
No, it's not.
It is.
I think it'd be interesting to send it to a lab just to see what's growing on it. But
You name it.
there's nothing wrong with Raggy. Don't let him get you down, mate. You're all right. I will frame it. What's that? Mew says, since I'm out, I guess I can pop into the other model shop. Oh, what model shop? Tell us what you bought.
Musa says it's got to be a Five Guys burger. Thanks, Muse. Sorted. I shall do that. And I might even put pictures up in the boom out of that.
Do you get a choice of what you have on it, like mayo and gherkins and?
I had a Five Guys hot dog the other night, and it said, "Please choose from this list of items what else you'd like on your hot dog, free of charge." Tick 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 tick.
Absolutely, mate. Everything goes on it, doesn't it?
If it's free, chuck it on.
Just make sure there's no seagulls about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Panzer says, send it, he says. It could probably walk there on its own. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Candy Graham for Mongo says, I am in the I like Raggy camp because I'm sentimental like that.
Yeah.
Mew says she's going to have one of those and fries. Good girl.
Wow.
Fox says, Colin says, hello, Science Lab. Please, can I send you this towel for analysis? Lab says, no, please, can you not? There's nothing wrong with Raggy, eh? Look at you.
Oh.
Yeah. So, yeah, I've got no excuse now. Not now there's a bag down there. I'll be like,
Yeah.
Bobbins 9000 says, I'm having 2 half-pound burgers tonight. I'll not be able to move afterwards. You legend.
Oh, 2 half-pounders.
Mate, I would say I'll take me out. I ain't got it on. But do you remember the one over here that the, what's his name? Iceland. Yeah, I know. It feels lovely. Iceland were doing the £1 burger, wasn't it? It was only £3. But they've withdrawn it now, haven't they? Because, people were apparently having a bit of a moan that it was a bit too much of a calorie buster.
Oh.
I think it's brilliant, mate. The more the merrier. Max McGuinn, again, even is saying, I've done building the rest of the heavy weapons team. Time for a break. Laugh out loud.
Tell you what, he's a machine, he is.
He's brilliant, isn't he, mate?
Yeah.
So I think that's a good time for us to wrap up.
Yeah, with 35 thumbs ups.
Yeah, Andy's saying to Model Making Guru, King of the Lab. We've got 35 thumbs up, muchly appreciated.
Superb.
We thoroughly enjoyed our afternoon. Loved the fact that you've come and kept us company.
Yeah, thanks, everyone.
I'm going to say thanks to Mike because, you know, you've helped take my mind off of my own real life stuff going on today, and I thank you for that, mate.
That's what I'm here for.
And I thank everyone in the chat as well, you know, positive remarks and comments and that, and I shall pass all of that on to me lovely missus, because she's an angel, just in case there's a bug in here.
As long as it's not a bumblebee, you'll be all right.
But, mate, I told that about, oi, you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I told it.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, yeah. Big thanks, folks, and I will see you next on Wednesday with Dangerous Dave. To be hang out, mates, I'll see you all tomorrow night, yourself included, Dad.
Yeah, no worries, mate. You have a nice evening with Helen. Yeah,
cheers, Fox, for your messages as well, mate. And we'll love and leave you and let you get on with the rest of your evening, peeps. Bye-bye for now.
Bye, everyone. Take care.